I am here. What is going on, boys, guys, and anywhere between to your usual P-Axis stream? Hopefully all y'all have been having a fantastic day, or since it's nighttime around here, y'all been having a relaxing night. And as for me, I'm having 50-50. I've been relaxed, I've been chilled, I've been cool. I mean, I slept the day away, so it's business as usual here in the P-Axis household. So, what you call it? I already see, ooh, Mr. Cuddles. It's been a while since I've seen you in this chat. Or at least if I can remember the name right. But then again, at the same time, it's rare that I stream at these hours. And normally, if I stream at these hours, they're going to be incredibly short. Because it's either going to be an art stream, or, I'm going to be playing a game for like a tiny bit. Which I am thinking on, trying to at least improve on that. Because you know how it goes in the P-Axis streams. Everybody know how it goes in the P-Axis streams. We normally have our silly, chilled, wacky, bumbunctious shows during the mornings or the, the afternoon. I play a game, I rage out, I go crazy, I go freaking ballistic. We talk about freaking inappropriate things all the time. The usual. But normally when it comes to like night streams, it's just more like, alright, everything's all chilled. Sister's sleeping or she relaxed, my niece is doing her thing, she relaxed. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm just chilled myself. I got nothing better to do. And I feel like I got that streaming itch. So I might as well just like get that itch out of the way. Stream for like a good hour or two and just boat it. And mostly let my peoples know that, well, I'm gonna come back tomorrow at full force. I mean, this whole summer been like all weird to me because I've been focused on commissions and all that stuff. So now that I'm finally got that done and out the way, it's all done and cleared and all that, I got all the free time in the world again. I've been trying to like catch up on a lot of stuff, whether it's through friends or my niece. We've been playing a little bit more now. We've had a really fun Mario Party yesterday where I screwed both me and her over so bad. We were supposed to be playing Mario Party today, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do the what you call it? I'm gonna do the chance times. No, not chance times. Wait, what did I say before? Damn, I already lost my train of thought. Okay, I got it. Okay, we're supposed to be doing the Mario Party today, but she was busy with her friend. I was busy playing the what you call it? Like, you know, getting my drawings prepared and everything. So for the stream, so it'll be cool to do it tomorrow. And she gotta go to bed soon anyway, so. Tomorrow will be more Mario Party chaos. We also been trying to catch up on some animes too. I finally saw Naruto the Last with her because I saw the Naruto series. I just never saw the last. It was an interesting movie. I would love to give a review on it tomorrow. I hate the villain, but I love the story. So it was also kind of sweet. Let me see. Can you play the Adult Swim music? Which one is it? Because I got a bunch of them on here. There's a whole genre called Adult Swim bumps, and I love it. Like here's the ones that I got so far. Like I got a bunch of them. I have As Seen on TV. Wait, let me hire it up so you guys know. Hey, what's going on, Fox 4? Hopefully you're doing okay in this lovely art stream. I was in the middle of a conversation with Breeze before we started the stream, so who knows if she's gonna come on too as well. Cause me and her, like, we just had that conversation, like, yo, I just want to be more active. I just want to chill with my peoples or just talk to my peoples and all this stuff. So I don't know if she wants to join in or not. But it's up to her. The call is always welcome. I do feel bad as well because Dead is also still streaming. I thought he was done streaming on all that stuff, and I was like, you know, I'll do a streaming on all that stuff around this time. I was like, wait a minute, he's still on? Damn, you must be having a blast doing trials. Which, by the way, you could check out twitch.tv/Dadinsky. Cool dude. Go follow him and all that stuff. So let me see. Can I put the link here? You will have to be VIP in order to put the link, so I don't think you can. I mean, I could scroll through the list of Adult Swim songs I got. Let me see. I got As Seen on TV. Let me shut up for like a little bit so you guys can hear. Yeah, so this is As Seen on TV. Wait a minute, so that's where that meme song comes from. I don't know, it's like this TikTok meme trending around. There's like, you just been stabbed. You've been stabbed. Okay, so now I know where it came from. I got Joyous Bump. I got Owls Only.
Welcome to Ace Rodney, big talks for the superstars. Tonight, great guest, the incredible.
What else do I got? I have Adult Swim and You Sailor Boat. Which one is this one? I swear having Adult Swim music is the most chillest thing you could ever have next to Mario vs. Capcom music. I also have Go to Bed. Ironic. I have what is this? Seattle Skyland, which is actually one of my favorites. I should open up the stream more often with this one. Vano 3000 Running Away. I think I have that one. Let me search it up. Vano 3000. Yeah, you mean this one, right? Because I open this in Groove, so that way it don't mess with my playlist. Open file location. Yeah, I knew that looked familiar. Which one is this one? Oh, this is gonna be extra loud because Groove Music, it goes by its own volumes. Let's see, he's playing. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, we can play this in the background, and then I'll continue playing my playlist afterwards. So let me see. Let me pull up my chat and see what's going on. Yeah. See, you know my taste in music. You know my taste in Adult Swim like music in the Adult Swim genre. Let me see everybody in my chat. We already did the Adult Swim music. Fox 4. I always hear that song in both English and Spanish videos. What you call it? Yeah, that's that freaking meme song. I didn't realize where it came from, and I was like, wait a minute, I got this song the whole time. It's in my playlist. So there you go. And then of course, if I could pause this really quick, the last of like I think I still got a little more Adult Swim music. But of course, the final one is, of course, my closing one. Every time when I'm about to end the stream, I think it's this one. That one gotta be one of my most favorite Adult Swim songs of all time. Every time I close up the stream, you can't get better than that because it's like you didn't know the show was over. You could be watching the stream at some point, and then you come here and it's like, yo, the show's over? Maybe I just got here, or maybe we was just having so much of a good time that it's already over? Oh man, I didn't realize it. That's where it came from. What, didn't realize the show was over? The song, I'll tell you the song name. It's called Adult Swim Bump Oil Refinery. I freaking love that one. Uncle Al used that in his videos too. I thought it was 19th Street Music. Nah. It came from what you call it? Or at least I think it came from Adult Swim. Did it? I mean, it's called Adult Swim Bump, so let me see. But okay, let me put back on this song. I already distracted enough from my usual what you call it? Trust me, I would yell, like do my usual yell and all that stuff, but it's already late, so I gotta keep it down, gotta keep it chilled. Which is the best thing about these streams too, because you can see another side of me where it's not normally talking about inappropriate things or going crazy and all that stuff. I'm actually chilled, down to earth, and I'm ready to chat with my boys while drawing for like a little bit. Now, I will say if I do get quiet, I do apologize about that. I am focusing on like on the artwork, and not only that, to add on, I guess you could say what I'm doing today is creating a new set of comics. I'm doing like a set of sketches, if you will. And I guess it is gonna go old school for people who really loves the Ash Twitch Pokemon, because this might be the stream for those followers. And I will promise at one point I will do a Dark and Breeze stream, because I have the next Dark and Breeze laid out since May. But I haven't got around to that because obviously commission time. So maybe I could go around. It's still in the sketch phase. I drew it out on paper. It's gonna be another Wonder Breeze versus Dex comic. So I want to see if I could get that at least mostly sketched out. So that way we could do more streams on me working on the Darker Breeze series. But until then, I'm going to. Well, for people I already say who's Ash Twitch Pokemon fans who follow me on DeviantArt, what you can hear if you want, ! art. You can follow my DeviantArt there. I will put the name right here. I got you, homie. I got you, my man. The Swim Bump. Boyo. Day when you look through Ash Twitch Pokemon, how it started in the blog to now, to like where my artwork is leading up to. So I'm pretty glad for a lot of these pictures. I guess which one we could do to start us out? I guess I could do this one, panel 5. A picture of Zexy and Abby. So I guess if I want to give the rundown, let's do a little rundown, like a little shot-by-shot idea of what I'm gonna do here. Sorry if this gets a little hard to see, because this is like bright green. I always do my panels green, or at least my outline, or at least my doodle panels green. So here we at, like, the plot of Ash Twitch Pokemon final act is that C3 and M4 is supposed to stop Matter and Burrito, a Flareon that is basically the false prophet in another universe, where this universe is supposed to be Solarion, but he kind of reformed, he changed his ways and all that stuff. But he's unconscious right now, so of course the Solarion War series is going on. So supposedly, at some point, C3 and Matter is Matter, whatever you want to call it, is supposed to clash, because Matter, I always say Matter, so whatever. Because Matter the Flareon is working with Burrito the Espeon, the Heart of Light, Crystal representative. They're working together with Corliss. I don't know how to pronounce his name. The scientist with the Internet Explorer head. He set out to release a Vivillon to harness his power or something like that, which will help Matter out on defeating the ways of like Helix and Anarchy, and to harness that power for Lord Dome's purposes. Okay. Hope all y'all up to speed with this. If not, y'all gonna have to rewind. So here we have the Release Underground, which is basically Abby, Zexy, and again, Ambro Vivi, the Centric. And their jobs is supposed to be watching around, like basically spying on them to see if they see any signs of an anomaly. Like basically something is not supposed to happen during this whole thing, and they have to stop it. And I guess one of their leads is probably the Vivillon is supposed to stay like sealed, so they're gonna try to go to like they're trying to wait for them to clash, so that way they can hop in and try to like stop all that from happening. So here we are, Connection Cave. The Vivillon is sealed at Route 7. Is my audio okay? Okay, my audio is fine. I was hoping it wasn't too loud. Okay. So now that we got that out the way and everything, this takes place in Connection Cave, which this battle between the two prophets of Amber and Dome is going to take place at Route 7. So they're basically about to be there. So basically after this scene, the big clash is, the big encounter is going to happen. So here we see like a picture, or at least a doodle sketch. This is Zexy right here in the back, and Abby right here in the front. They're kind of like waiting on Vivi to show up. And Vivi just comes up here, looking like a badass, coming in his centric, shadow. He makes like a fun remark. Look at Zexy in his chicken legs. And there you go. So you see the man himself, the myth, the legend of the Crystal Age. He appears to them in the first time in the Ash Twitch Pokemon series. that is not a concept art or a concept comic that is in DeviantArt. Like, this will be probably his first big time, like his first big appearance in Ash-Choice Pokemon. Alright. So, basically, they had like a conversation on, like, you know, Abby told her side of the story of like, yeah, I blew my cover, but I managed to get away safely, and apparently the voices came, which is basically the Askers, they came to me, but then all of a sudden, like, I can't hear them anymore. And not only that, we have a problem, Solarion never woke up, which he was supposed to, but like original concepts, the original concepts being that at some point he was supposed to wake up from the Solarion Wars dream. He was supposed to have this encounter with Matter, which actually did happen in a comic. But since Solarion was knocked out, Matter just leaves. But original concept was Matter was supposed to manipulate Solarion to working with her. But that never happened because Solarion's knocked out. So Abby's wondering like, yo, what's going on here? What's happening? Why is Solarion unconscious and asleep? So, and Zexy said, like, what you call it? When he was talking with the Centric, he's saying that time is like, or at least he's wondering what's going on. I got the script here, but basically the gist of it is things are not playing out as they were told in their objective. Like, they're supposed to watch history go by, but history is taking a different course for some reason. It's kind of like Trunks and the Androids. See it as that, right? I will get to chat soon, don't worry about it. I just want to explain the context of this comic first. Probably the next one, but then, we'll see where it goes. Okay, so they still wondering. This scene right here, or at least this panel here, you know, they ask the question, what's going on, why history's changing. The Centric tells the Torchic, like, oh, you really want to know what's going on? I should have taught you, the both of y'all, how to stealth better. Because now something's happening in history that is changing. And since the Torchic is kind of like confused by that, Abby is kind of like one. It don't show it in the Ash-Choice Pokemon series, but their dynamic is they all very chilled with each other. But the Centric knows a lot more than both of them, so Abby always been suspicious about that. So now she had enough of it, saying like, hey, you don't get to play that game. You barely was in this arc. So tell us what's going on. What do you mean by that? And then he swipes the hat back, which I really love this panel right here. Abby looks really cute here. Just what you call it? He just takes that hat and she's just like, okay then. So he starts explaining what I just told y'all right now. History is changing. They're deciding to rewrite itself. Because they did something in some point of time that changed drastically. They're fast. It's not changing in a way that it's like, oh, events got played drastically. Now there's gonna be hellfire on Earth. Solarion's gonna grow 800 feet tall, and C3 is gonna have a fifth leg. Nothing like too crazy like that, where evil wins or something like that. The story is still being told, but it's being altered, which is a reference to actually me changing up the story, because now I'm able to do final act and all that stuff. The story had to be rewritten like a bunch of times, so here I am going like, oh, why don't I just make this a little bit meta and reference that into the plot line? So basically, there you go. And that was basically the first comic that we're gonna be working on. Comic 2 continues on with that, but it's just more of like explanations and all that stuff. It's not really that important. Well, yes it is for Ash-Choice Pokemon lore, but it's just more like explaining what's going down, how could this happen, why is it like this, or what's going on here. Like, I guess they start explaining, if I can remember the script, they start explaining their time. Zexy fought C3, which he wasn't supposed to, but he was hidden. He had this Sedinja shell on him that gave them no guard, and they haven't like found out who he was, so he's safe. He's in the clear. Abby says that she got caught. She blown the cover with Xenia Alevini and Agent 006 of Bibero. So they had like this little chase sequence, and Abby managed to get away, and the voices followed her. The result of that, though, was, or at least this is going to be explained in Ash vs. Pokemon, this comic. Apparently, Zenny and Agent 6 had to go back home. So basically, she may think it has to evolve with Solarion not waking up. Okay, so they're out of the picture. And then with the voices, it's like they've mysteriously vanished. So the Askers are out of the pictures. So that just leaves Vivi confused at what point in time did something change drastic to turn in their favor. That's when Abby remembers in the Heart Gold saga that there was this big thing going on. The plot of the Heart Gold saga, long story short, is Solarion, when he was a prophet of Amber, he betrays the old Amber to help his original master, Bill. Well, technically it was Red, but then Twitch Plays Pokemon events happened, and then it became Bill. He started working with Bill. And then he became the false prophet, yada yada yada. You can go to my DeviantArt to check his backstory or something like that. Oh, actually, I still gotta post Solarion's backstory. Anyway, I don't want to get too sidetracked. Abby starts to remember an event that happened in the Mount Silver saga. At some point, there was an axe sent to Sunshine, saying, which is the Shinx right here, so aka Solarion's girlfriend, that apparently Solarion went AWOL and went to go to Mount Silver to go stop Bill from doing what he gotta do, or he's taking on the voices and all that stuff. Question, why is Bill evil? It's like that in Twitch Plays Pokemon. He was a PC maniac that worked with Lord Dome or something like that, and then he became an overlord over time. He got mad with power, so he's the on-running antagonist of like a lot of Twitch Play Pokemon. Series. Yeah, a lot of Twitch Play Pokemon series, including actual Pokemon. So Sunshine gets the tip off, but she didn't believe that was happening until Abby came up for the first time in Ash vs. Pokemon. Abby was kind of like hyped up, or at least made to be hyped up in a Madara level, to where, or I wouldn't say Madara is too much of a G, but I'm saying, like, you know how you have those characters that have been talked about in lore over time? Solarion made Abby out as one of those characters. We haven't seen Abby, like, she was always mentioned between Bird Jesus and Solarion and probably like other sources until her first appearance in the Kalos arc, which was like hundreds and hundreds of episodes of comics. So this was her first appearance in the Mount Silver saga, and she warned Sunshine that, you know, Solarion's in danger. M4, which is now best friends with Solarion, but at the time, she's about to roll up and kill him. She's about to put that Flareon onto the floor, in like 6 feet under, in dirt. So yeah. So Abby starts to remember that, and she starts scolding Admiral about it, because they were also involved in that whole fiasco. And maybe at that, like, you know, if you wonder what Admiral did at that time, he also helped that, like, she helped Solarion from being killed, and Admiral helped C3 and Sunshine get to Solarion and M4. Okay, so she scolded him about it, but Zexy just said, Zexy right here is just saying, weren't we forced in that position? Like it was your fault that Abby, that we had to. This is one of my favorite scenes throughout the comic. I mean, not by far, but one of my favorite sketches that I drew. Because I always like when I draw emotional characters that they always show like a silly side, right? But then when they start showing an emotional side, I love drawing characters like that. So basically, Zexy, long story short, Abby, you, if you didn't, we was forced to help you out, because if we didn't, and Solarion died, you would have been at a state that you were deeply depressed and you wouldn't have the will to like help us out in our objective. So she's just like, I'm sorry, I just didn't want to lose Flareon again, which is Solarion. Bang. Neck collar. Hey, yo, that's one of the main key details that Abby is recognized for. She has like the neck brace on her, or not the neck brace. She has like the collar on her neck, and she had like another defining feature too, but I forgot. Okay, so then this scene right here, if I can remember, what happened in this scene? Because I know Admiral's about to drop something super hard here.
You ready to go find some crime?
Let me get the timeline right. I could check my notes. But yeah, you know what? Let's check our notes. I'll even read this panel out to you. So we're talking about this panel? Yeah, this panel right here that you're seeing. Bang. Alright, that is panel 2, panel 6. Okay, Admiral, like Zexy said, he expected this outcome. Okay, which basically means that they was forced to do it, but their boss, Alonzo, which is Allah's host, expected of her to do that. Otherwise, he would have Abby's punishment would have been harsher. Let's put it like that. Let's see. Otherwise, he would have scolded you much harsher. Wish he would have given me that information before his disappearance. And Abby right here is saying like his disappearance. Is he time traveling again? Because Alonzo is a time traveler. These 3 Pokemon that you see here were supposed to be dead, but they're not. They've been saved in order for them to carry out this objective to stop this anomaly that prevents the universe destruction. Which is basically, I dub it the Anarchy Crisis. So basically, they're just like, what's going on with our boss? Like, I haven't heard from him for a while. He haven't called us in like throughout this entire arc. Just like how you wasn't there the entire arc. So what's going on with him? And then he just drops the news. Abby, Alonzo is dead. The boss is gone. And that goes in reference to another comic in Ash vs Pokemon. It was a non-canon special going down, but at some point, Alonzo hijacked the blog to give a warning to the Askers that he's in a timeline after Final Act where the 3 Pantheon gods clash: Helix, Dome, and Amber. They get into this battle. Similar what happened to Solarian Wars, where the world will become in ruins and everything will be laid out by its destruction. So what you call it? While they're doing this mission, something else, like something more grave, is happening like behind the scenes. That is where Vivi comes in. His goal is to stop that second point where, okay, we weaken, like what they're doing now is just they're gonna weaken the power of this anomaly. And then the true anomaly is gonna happen when that clash happens, which they need to prevent. Like they have to prevent it, or else that's it for the universe. And then basically, I haven't finished the rest of the comic, so we can't go over the third one. But this is where we stop at, you know? Okay. And with that explanation out the way, the true question is, where should we start? What should we begin with? Mallies, what's happening, my dude? Hopefully you're doing okay. I do want to do some parts like around part 2. You know, let's get this. What scene should I do? Because this comic is way more livelier than the first one. I will admit that, because that's what's always hard about Ash vs Pokemon, and I guess that the same applies to Dark and Breeze as well. It always starts out super random, but then like most of my comics, they start out super random, and then over time, I start doing the world building for them, and then over time, I start doing a deep story for them. I know a lot of people don't like that. It was very decisive. It was very divided when I took that approach to Ash vs Pokemon. But to be fair, if I didn't took that approach to Ash vs Pokemon, a lot of the characters wouldn't be remembered, and the series would have died out a lot faster because the audience wasn't feeling it after a while, and things got boring after a while in my end. So, do I regret doing the story approach to Ash vs Pokemon? Certainly not. Certainly not. It made me attach to other characters a lot more and fall in love with them a lot more. It gave them a lot more life to the blog until they finally had their run, because, you know, Choice Play Pokemon numbers was going down, which means the blog numbers was going to go down. And with the many direction, the burnouts I had, things was just going to sizzle. So, I don't know. I'm kind of glad everything went out the way it did. Let me see. Once again, I already lost my train of thought. Damn. But like, yeah, okay, no, I got it. Yeah, so balancing out story with random comedy, it's always gonna be a tough clash. You gotta know when to lay out your jokes and when you lay out your lore. If you don't wanna also overdo your lore or overdo your comedy. So the first one, it was all serious. The second comic got some comedy in it, but it's well placed, it's well timed. And the third one, I admit the script is very shaky. I'm working around it so that way I can fit everything, because I want it down in 3 comics, but I don't want to jam it all together. Like, dude, I haven't worked on an actual Pokemon comic to this level since 2019. I kind of don't want to fuck it up like that, like where I have to jam everything in like one thing, because I had all the time in the world to, you know, tell the story. But if I keep like going to the Release Underground and how, you know, their objective, their history, and all that stuff, we're never gonna get to the clash between Burrito and Matter versus C3 and M4. So I wanted to be down for like 3 comics. And then comes the Burrito and C3 encounter, which will probably be 2 or 3 comics. Then the battle, which will probably be 5 comics. And then whatever I do from there, so on and so on. Like, I got so much stuff planned for this, but okay. Finally, after 43 minutes, let's just draw. Let's just draw, and I will bring up my chat. But I am glad that I could like talk about this type of art stuff with you guys. Let's start something fun. Let's just go with when Abby scolds Admiral. And okay, I can finally chat with y'all guys. If you guys got anything y'all feel like saying, feel free to let me know. Actually, to be honest, this panel seemed like it's already done. I just gotta like say if I like change the outline. Bang, bang. See, it looks like it's basically already done. All I just gotta do is just fill in the white marks. Like, you know, get rid of like the white pixel lines and all that stuff. And it'll be basically done. But I want it to be nicer and cleaner. Like a lot of my sketches that I want to do. So let's make this a darker green so that way y'all guys can see what I'm actually drawing. And I should hire up my music too, so that way I can vibe to the music. There you go. Say hi, chat. Y'all here. Bang. And I guess I could get started. Another fun thing I've been doing is going back to my old Mugen 2013. Yeah, Mugen 2013 game. And I've been getting a lot of stages for a lot of my characters. So I kind of like want to do another Mugen stream at some point in the future. I'm gonna see what y'all guys been saying during all this. Once again, I am sorry that I've been on a whole tangent about like art and all that stuff. Like, once you get me talking about, I think it's probably gonna be a surprise to everybody because of how I normally am in my streams. When it comes to art, I feel like I'm like a completely different person. Like I'm in my element. I'm in my true element. Sure, it's nice making a show, but it's also nice when I'm just chilling, vibing, and drawing, and having a good conversation during the process. Okay. Now that we're speaking of Adult Swim, do they still broadcast that block on TV? And if that's the case, what channel? Let's see. This I think. I'm not sure. I haven't watched TV in a while, to be honest. My life has been converted to YouTube, so I don't know what's going on with Adult Swim schedule. Because they had the final block schedule with Family Guy, Robot Chicken, and all that stuff. So I don't know if they ever changed that or not. Of course they changed it at some point, but still. Maxi because they recently removed Adult Swim from Warner TV in Mexico. The only legal way you can watch it here is HBO Max, which is also tanking as well as I heard. Sorry if I could kind of sound preponent, but I asked something that I'm curious about. Well, I finally answered it, Fox Forward, so I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Let me see. Hey, yo, what's happening? Are they about to kiss? We'll let the fandom decide. We'll let the fandom decide that. Let me see. What is playing right now? Well, there was a bunch of different songs that we went over, so I have no clue. Drawing showing. Let's see. What music is playing, Mr. Cuddles? Suicide Mission? I don't know that. Wait. What's up? Was it Sexy Batman? Were you talking about this one? That's We Parade. That's Bleach.
Hey.
You talking about this? Sexy Batman?
Sexy Batman.
Let me see. Why do I ship them already?
Fight some crime.
I wouldn't be surprised. Astro's Pokemon had a lot of shippings in the past. I mean, they basically have ships. Like, I mean, M4 and C3 basically started together. Solarion and Sunshine started together. Fun fact. Abby kind of has a little crush on Solarion, but, you know, he already got a girlfriend, so, what you call it? And I guess I wouldn't be surprised people ship Pokemon from the release Underground, since they've been a best friend trio for so long. Do you have JoJo music? I think I have Golden Wind, but I haven't updated in my playlist yet. Let me see. Sexy Batman is a weird song. It's what I was talking about. If you think that's weird, Silver Song, check out the original video made by Cartoon David. I love his videos. He's a classic. And he makes good music too. Yeah, it's called Sexy Batman. Sexy as in S-E, 3 X's, and an I. He did 2 of them too. Hey, I'm Batman. Ready to go fight some crime? Let's go fight some crime. Oh yeah, you've been a naughty boy, have you? It's such a weird video. I wouldn't mind reacting to it at some point. I would call it threesome. No, trust me. The freaking memes that I had in the series was freaking chaotic about these shippings. You don't want to know what Burrito and Matter has, and that's like everybody's like iconic ship in Ash Switch Pokemon, which is the Flareon and which is basically the Flareon and Espeon, if you can see in my DeviantArt. What you call it? This is basically, I call it Series 1. Series 2 is a 10-year time skip, so they got together in Series 2. But here is like before they got together, and before I even had the idea that they came together. Like, oh my god, the shipping things was wild, man. Hold up. Let me start doodling this really quick. I at least want to get some progress done, otherwise we're gonna be here all night. There you go. I think Breeze went to bed because what's it called? Or either that, or she's either watching, or she don't feel like getting on. Cause I told her like, yeah, I was thinking of doing that art stream, but don't be surprised if I get quiet. And it sounded like she wanted to join in, but nah, it is what it is. I'm gonna try to convince her to, cause she also said she wants to be like more involved in Wolfpack shenanigans as well, or like chat with people more with Wolfpack. So I told her like, yo, if you want to join in for like commentary or something like that, feel free to come in like during Wolfpack stuff. But most of the time, if it's not Wolfpack, I'm not there in Sunset either. So I wanna go. Oh, I can't go zoom in more on this. That's fine. That's cool with me. I at least want to do my line art a lot more clear. It's kind of hard to tell. I hope you guys don't mind if I make this like super light green again, so that way if they don't clash. I'll put this there. Much better, much better. See, I like it when it's super bright colors, so that way when I start doing the dark outline, I can see where I can actually like improve on the outlines and all that stuff. Let me do this really quick, and then I'll look in chat. Once again, apologies for any type of like quietness and all that. I know I can't multitask. I don't have enough brain power to do that. Then again, for all Wolfpack watchers or something like that, probably people in the Sunset. Oh, does he have a thought at all? Like, let me get this done. Give me the eyeball. It is crazy too, because during the summer while I was doing all those commissions, I think I fully realized like how quick I could get all this stuff done if I'm truly dedicated and willing to put in the hours. So I am kind of like more like it did make me more confident on like how I draw my art now and how I approach it. Like, but the sketch like this, you already see like as soon as I got started, the eyeballs didn't even really took that long. I mean, of course I'm tracing as well, like tracing my sketch. But stuff like this, I could do very quickly. Like this sketch on its own, like this whole picture that you see right here, this doodle took at least 10 to 20 minutes. So maybe this may take a little longer. Well, some other sketches that I did that I showed y'all guys took at least like 5 to 10 minutes or shorter. So let me see. Let's see chat. I forgot to tell you, someone on my school commissioned me to make him a furry. Oh, that's kind of cool. Make that bag, my guy. Just because he had some stupid thoughts on how will the guy look furrified. Hey, I say make your bag, man. Make your hustle. Whether if it's from real life or online, make your bag, my dude. That's good. That is really good. I told that to my niece too, cause she had that little scheme. Like, oh man, if I could show, I'm gonna do like a stream one day where I could show you your art. She gotten very, very better to surprise me, and I want to be surprised if one day she draws tons better to me. No, tons better than me because she's really into the anime phase right now. She got an anime book. What else? She like being like very detailed. My God, if I could show you how many times she drew a Sharingan or Rinnegan eye. And it's actually alright, it's pretty cool. Maybe I'll show you guys one of these. I'll take like pictures on my phone and then I could show you guys. I mean, I'm not saying like she's like 9 years old and she's drawing like the Mona Lisa and shit, but like they're very good for someone her age, and I feel like she could do a lot better with that. And I told her like, wait till you get better in your art. If you harness your art, you can start making a hustle. You can start making your own money out of that. Like uncle, like niece. Let me see. Scrolling down a little bit more. Let me zoom in here really quick. Let me see. Stop. I don't want to hear, no, I don't want to hear more of the My Hero Academia fandom already killed. That's gonna be the future of Ash Twitch Pokemon, I'm telling you. All these shippings, all these crazy stuff. At least the difference between My Hero Academia and Ash Twitch Pokemon is my cast are over age. Even in Series 2, when you got the little ones grown up, they're close to their adult ages. Let me see. And he will give $2.50, and let me see. And because I'm sorry, I'm all dyslexic today. And he will give me $2.5. And because now I use Clip Studio Paint, which is a good program, a lot of people use that. Meanwhile, I'm on GIMP, but I'm old. I'm a boomer. I like using the classics. Kip's still mad at me that I still won't use the stuff that him and Lightning gift me till this day. I'm making a slow transition, all right? I'm starting to use GIMP more often, more than I usually am. But still, let's see. I think that for him is the drawing that will be worth it. Yeah, man. I say make your hustle. That's a good step up. Let me see. What would your fur OC wear during Halloween? Oh, if I still have it, I would be a werewolf. Do I still have it? Yeah. I would be a wereferret. And Marin will also turn into her Fakemon evolution, Ferrofinks. So that kind of answers the question. Dad, what's going on, my dude? I see you right there. My fault if I kind of like stepped on your toes and started like streaming like while you still streaming Trials. I didn't know you were still alive. Hopefully you had like a great time on streaming Trials. And what's been going on, my guy? Hopefully everything been alright with you. Let me get my thing. There you go. Going down. Let me just do this a little bit fast. I'm trying to do like half and half. I want to do like a bit of a line, and then I want to look at chat, and then do a bit of a line again. It sounds like I'm doing coke. Like I just want to like draw like a couple lines for like a second, and then look at chat, and then draw again, and then look at chat. That way it don't pile up as much. see. Bang. Yeah, this line down here is really good. I don't know if I'm gonna be drawing it worse or not, because I'm just trying to stay between the lines. Let's see, get somewhat of the head done. Oh, and finally for Kip to not kill me, I talked to Breeze as well. She's also gonna help me out in commission prices as well, because right now they're closed, so that way I can focus on more art projects, like the X-Wiz Pokemon continuation comics. But let's call it, when I'm gonna hit up Kip and Breeze when we're discussing like rearranging prices and all that stuff, because I'm gonna do another price bump, because I am now fully confident in my art. I am no longer doubty. Man, it's so hard to get this cheek done. How did I get it the first time? I think I got it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go 6x for this one. Closer the better. Okay. Oh, I hear that Party Boy music in the background too. I freaking love that show. Freaking Jackass was a hit. Okay. So I hope I got the stream up instead of like the word for it still. Okay, bang. What does she look like if she became a Charizard? I actually drew that before, but I don't think I have the file anymore. Cause she does have a Series 2 design. She's just more older and have like the jacket still, but it's more drawn in a Yu-Gi-Oh fashion, where you know that they're by physics their jackets bend like it's paper. But I did drew her in a fashion. I drew her in two styles really, which I don't think I have the picture anymore. X-Wiz Pokemon, like I will say further in time, where she becomes a Charizard, and another one where I was actually considering her to be a character in a new series that I was thinking on, still in its early phases, called Warriors Code. It's the series Christine the Fox is in, for those who know my characters. But I think since the roster is already big enough, because I'm going with 8 fighters for like a fighting tournament, I have to like scrap some characters, and I think Abby will be one of them. But she's basically drawn kind of like a Charizard, or at least her design is based off a Charizard. Hot dog. Do I have to make like a hot dog come in? Let me see. Being a nice inspiration. I mean, I hope so. She's growing up very happy. She's been enjoying school, and now I've been making more time for her. Like I just said, we did the Mario Party where I ultimately, it was like, oh, I kind of wish I streamed that, man, because it was the most rage-inducing Mario Party me and her ever had because of me. It was so like, if you would have seen a Pio moment in the stream, that game that me and my niece had yesterday had to been one of them. So if I want to give you context, long story short, again, we was playing in Woody Woods, and my niece was kind of like, me and my niece in the very beginning of the game, or the first half of the game, we was crushing it. She was in first place, I was in second, and I was winning a lot of mini games, and she managed to like save up a lot of her coins. So at some point, my niece has a thing of wanting chance time. It doesn't matter if she's first, second, third, or fourth. She wants chance time. And I was like, you know what? If you want chance time, I'll give you chance time. Chance time happens. I ended up giving her coin swapping. I had to give her my money. So basically she has like, she's in the lead with all the stars, and she has all the coins that she could ever need. So that led her to get more stars. Alright, fine. I did another chance time, and I was like, I was hyping it up. I was like, yo, you're gonna give this back to me. It's time to pay your debt. She's like, no, leave me alone. They'll mess with the other characters. Okay, fine. I had to end up giving her the rest of my money. So 2 chance times blown up in my face. The third one, I felt sorry for my niece for. Like, I brutally destroyed her in the worst way possible, and it made me feel bad. So it was basically the 19th turn or the 18th turn. I landed on chance time just to get her back, just to get my coins back. I ended up swapping her stars with Mario. And for context, she had like 5 stars. Mario had like 2 or 1. So I completely screwed her over in that chance time. And she looked at me with a look that I never seen before. And she was like, but in a fun way, Like, she was mad. Like, you could see her gamer rage about to like fly out of her body to attack me like a stand. And she was like, you screwed me! Dude, you screwed me over! I was like, I don't know. And I had that Wolfpack reaction that I normally had when I'm normally being like a bumbling idiot when I put that stick on. I was like, I didn't meant to do that. I meant to get your coins back. I'm sorry, I tried. I didn't meant to overkill you like that. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna help you back out. My last chance time didn't help out at all. Because then, like, the ending, like, I felt so bad, I had to put 5 extra turns. So then, I guess we had, like, 1 more shot to do it, because I added the 5 extra turns, and we had, like, 2 more turns left. My niece had a plan, but she didn't have, like, enough turns for it, and I had a plan, but I didn't have enough spaces left to go there. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna hit chance time 1 more time. One of us gotta stop Mario, because at this point Mario, he has 7 stars. I don't know how he pulled a power play. Well, of course, chance time, he already got it from my niece, but he also pulled a power play of not only getting a star, he stole a star from Wario, which was also like the runner up, like, you know, like he was the 2nd place guy. So it was a battle between him and Wario in the later half, which is funny how that works. It started out with me and my niece being the top dogs, and then the CPUs became like took over, like, and it's because of me, which I feel bad. So the last chance time was basically, all right, I got you, Mario. Okay, good. What else? My niece looked at me happy like, yo, okay, what else we got here? Coin swap or star swap, one of those two. No. It was definitely a coin swap. Okay, cool. That means we could be in the runnings. We picked up more stars, and one of us could get like the coin star and all that stuff. Wario. And she looked at me again, filled with gamer rage in her eyes. I was like, I tried. Chance time. You cannot out-chance the chance time. And then ultimately Mario won with 7 stars and a whole bunch of coins. I basically gave Mario the win. But when that chance time happened, I felt so bad for her. It looked like she was gonna call child services on me because that freaking chance time was abuse. God damn. I really wish I had that on stream. I talked to her too. My niece said she'll be down to do another Mario Party stream. So I know Saturday I want to do the Smash stream. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not really feeling it. Like I want this to work so badly, but I feel like it has to be a special day. And every time I'll be like, oh, today's the day. Yeah, I don't feel like it. I don't have the energy for like it's gonna happen. But anything for my niece that if she wants to do like a stream on like Mario Party or something like that, I'd be so down to do it. Of course, there's tomorrow's stream, but tomorrow's stream is gonna be more show orientated, which is basically we go to our trending topics, we act goofy, and we do our usual skits and bits and a lot of rips. Well, except for that last one. But Saturday, I want to see what can happen from there. So thoughts? Y'all still think I'm a good uncle after after how I pulled off that chance time? I just had to teach my niece the biggest lesson in life. Reality. You can be on top of the world and it can be taken away from you just like that, from chance. See, I'm teaching her life lessons through Mario Party. Oh man, it was fun. We had a good time. And then, like I just said, me and her watched Naruto The Last, which basically, she saw all of Naruto, all of Shippuden. I never seen Boruto, but funny enough, she never seen The Last, which was basically how Naruto and Hinata got together. which basically it closed the gap between Shippuden and like Boruto. Like, so you have Naruto Shippuden, Naruto the Last, the wedding episode in Naruto Shippuden, and then you have Boruto. Let me see. So I'm glad we watched all that together. And then, like I said, the movie is good. It's what you expect from a shonen love story. But I really hated the villain. I really disliked it. How someone had the coolest design, but had one of the most bitchiest backstories since Broly from OG Dragon Ball Z. I'm gonna leave it as that, cause I would love to do a rant segment about it tomorrow. I think it'll be something fun, and not only that, since I always rant about Dragon Ball Z, it'll be fun to rant about something different for a change, like Naruto. I mean, not that I have that much rants about Naruto. It's been a long time since I've seen Shippuden, years even, since the anime finished, and I always watch the manga. I always read the manga, so I don't remember much of the episodes to begin with. I just remember that ass-beating Madara gave everyone, and then that's about it. And then the rest came from the Sosuke, which I don't really care about them. The freaking aliens. Kaguya, tough design, don't care about her. Madara was still a beast, and I still think Kaguya robbed them. But it was more of a case of the creator, Kishimoto, like, yo, I made a character so overpowered. How the fuck am I supposed to kill him? Alright, I'll forcefully body him for another villain. Yeah, because that'll work. So that'll be fun. That'll make for a fun rant. Because now with all this free time, I'm also catching up with anime. I found me a good site, wink wink, to watch this stuff at, like watch anime and all this stuff. So I want to start catching up with a lot more anime too. Question is, which one should I start off with? I'm going to continue watching JoJo Part 2, of course, but I was thinking on going to Vinland Saga next. And I already know the Cyberpunk anime is coming soon, if not that already came out, so I kind of like want to watch that. So basically all the anime that I said I was going to catch up on in the summer, I want to catch up on it now. But that's enough of my week talk for now. Erase that and put this here.
Crank up the volume and wake up the neighbors. Are you hearing this or what? Is your heart pounding?
Okay. So that is all done. How long have we been live for?
I'm counting on y'all.
Yeah, a good hour and 10 minutes. I would at least want to stop when I'm done with at least 2 panels. So that way, we're gonna do more panels in the future. Don't worry. I want to do more streams like these again, along with late night chill streams where I want to play Pokemon Diamond. I finally I decided I'm gonna continue my Diamond playthrough through through the stream, because originally I wanted to do Diamond. Like, I bought Diamond for, you know, streaming, but I wasn't like really hyped about like playing it. Like, I was at first, but then I was like, I got the game. Now what? I don't feel like playing it, which I'm still mad that to this day that I could have gotten Arceus, but I have to skip out on it now for Scarlet and Violet and Splatoon 3. But then I was just like, when I caught Corona and all that stuff, that time when I caught the coronavirus, I basically said, you know what? I'm feeling a little bit more better now. Still recovering. I want to try to see if I could like actually give this game a chance. I played it for a little while, and I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it at all. I don't know if it was chibi and all that stuff, but the game feels exactly the same as it should. But that magic, that spark that I normally get for playing every Pokemon game, even Gen 8, and I really dislike Gen 8, it wasn't there. Yeah, Gen 8 is Sword and Shield, right? Yeah, Gen 8 is Sword and Shield. So even though I didn't really like Sword and Shield all like that, except for the Max Raid battles was fun, there was at least some spark to it that was like, oh, this is pretty cool. When I played the Diamond and Pearl remakes, I didn't felt that. Of course, you'll say the obvious. Well, of course, you would think that it's a remake of an old game, so you would expect nothing less. But I had that same magical feeling when it came to Heart Gold Soul Silver, Omega Ruby, or looking at Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, because I never played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but I heard it's very, very one of the best remakes next to Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I seen it on Twitch Plays Pokemon, and I had a blast with it. I had a blast with the game on Twitch Plays Pokemon there, and so that didn't work out for me because that didn't work out for me because I was playing the game, got to Jubilee City, and then I just dropped the game from there for like a month or two. So I'm wondering now if I could just keep this momentum of the late night streams, keep my voice chilled and all that stuff. We could probably just do chill gaming streams on late night, and that's probably where the obscure gaming stuff is gonna happen. Where normally, when I do my shows, I focus on a game, like say maybe Mario Party. Like Mario Party and Smash, they became like rare in the streams. But there's other stuff that I normally do, like say the usual stuff, like say if I want to play Monster Hunter, I play Monster Hunter. Basically any game I normally play, that's normally going to the shows. Now there is stuff I want to play in the underground, like Mischief Makers. Mischief Makers been one I've been wanting to do since the dawn of time, since I started like streaming. Since 2019, since I got the laptop, we made many attempts and many of them failed and failed. And probably other obscure 64 games like this Beetle Adventure Racing, which is basically a Volkswagen promotion game where you get to drive buggies or Beetles, whatever it's called. And it's kind of like their own Mario Kart version. Like you could say it's kind of like Cruising World mixed with Mario Kart, because they do have like weapons and stuff. And that game was actually pretty fun as well. So I would like to do the return of the late night gaming stream too. And not only that, it's been a long time. I'll say it's been a long time since I played Pokemon games on stream. I mean, I play Pokemon Unite all the time. Piax, what are you talking about? I mean, like an adventure. Like we haven't continued like an adventure series on Pokemon. I kind of like missed that. Sure, we have Let's Go Eevee. But I haven't been feeling the excitement to play Let's Go Eevee. Legend says we're still stuck on Celadon City. So if I do get back on this Pokemon grind, it will be Let's Go Eevee during the day, because traditionally we did that during the day, and then Diamond and Pearl during nights. That will be my plan going forward if I want to do it. And it will be very, very reminiscent when I used to do Prism and Crystal Clear. Funny because they're two rival games on the same day, on the same slot. If you feel me. If you feel me. I don't know, but this cooldown during like being like offline and all that stuff, it really did made me reflect on a lot of things too, which is very good. Some bad, some great. That's what reflection does in life. Let me see. I don't want to feel you. You're going to. I feel fluffy. I feel with love. Oh, dead. If you're still on, I watched back the Wolfpack clip. I'm gonna react to it because it's one of those things that I thought it was gonna be amazing, but I cringed looking at it, maybe in a good or bad way. But I want to show it to the stream because it's also very hilarious, and it's also one of those things that like, dog, I can't be acting like this, man. But it's very funny to look at. But it's also something like. Piax is like, come on, dog. It's funny how I work in Wolfpack too. Hopefully, y'all guys in Wolfpack don't take offense to it. But I always feel like I have to be like very chill to fit. Normally, you guys see me like how I really am, like how I am here is how I am in the Wolfpack, which is just mostly children and stuff. But I do have my moments where I take it over the line, like it's a peel stream. And there is some times too, I'm not gonna lie, where I feel like I'm on a leash, where I think I really kind of hate that, but I do what I can anyway to make the stream entertaining and fun and all that stuff. I know I shouldn't feel that way, but it does feel that way at times. But I always have like a fun, chill time in Wolfpack. But there be some streams that I be acting, that I be looking back, and I'm like, dude, Piaxis, you're going a little too overboard with this. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And if you go back to see Sunday's Wolfpack, the ending was one of the most iconic, well, to me, an OG Wolfpack moment. But it was a moment I wasn't proud of. And I kind of like want to react to that with y'all guys, because you're gonna be like, whoa, I haven't seen Piaxis like even in the streams. I'm gonna say it as it is, the commentary words, spurged out like that in like ages. Like, what the fuck happened to him? I looked back at the clip and I was like, I don't know what happened to me either. I think I was just like easily annoyed on that day, and then I got easily provoked, and then I just went ballistic, which I thought was a fun way. But in Wolfpack, it just like it came across as awkward and like hyper aggressive. And I had that moment too with Kip and Made when we was doing a Halo thing. I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird dynamic. That's why I always kind of like say that my stick here in the Piaxis streams could never work with Wolfpack and Sunset. Not for anything bad, but my humor is very different here than it is over there. Like half of the jokes that y'all guys can kind of get here misses a lot of the time in Sunset and Wolfpack. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just coming to the realization that I just can't hang. I'm gonna have to retire from Wolfpack or some shit. I'm not worthy to hang with these gods. But nah, I wanna like real talk, like jokes aside and all that stuff. I kind of like want to react to it because it was like one of the first. Like if I can't laugh at my bad moments, like you know, we talk about the great moments, the crazy moments, and I talk about other people, right? So for once, let's have a moment where we just laugh at myself. Because even with the New Year's stream, I did like a thing where we went over the worst of Kip in one of the streams. It would be fun if we go through the worst of myself. And I'm gonna cringe a lot. I'm gonna warn you guys. So Friday is gonna be a fun stream. Friday is gonna be a very fun stream. I think it's just mostly, to be honest, this came down to I just woke up. I know I hate making that as an excuse, but like I said, I did just woke up. And I guess I wasn't feeling Halo Infinite in general because I wasn't into Halo Infinite all like that. And I guess it came down to another factor. I was focusing really hard too at some points, but at the same time, I also lost my focus. Maybe it was because we did a lot of Shiny Snipers on that day too, and I couldn't handle it anymore. Shiny Snipers does things to people. But I want to react to it because it felt like a chaotic moment that you guys have to see. Pepsi Man! You know what's funny? I never really heard the second like half of the song until I did like a stream with the song playing in the background. I was like, wait a minute, there's more to the song? Which I freaking love. Oh, you know what song I should put on next? Saint Pepsi music. Dude, if y'all guys haven't listened to like Saint Pepsi music, like freaking they make very good like vaporwave-ish type music. I think I opened up a couple streams with Saint Pepsi. I got like 2 songs in there. Of course, everybody knows the famous "Enjoy Yourself," you know, because they show the Moon Dude from McDonald's. And then you had a sequel which is called Honey, which also uses the Moon Dude. So, and then I got another one called Vanilla Pepsi, and I really like that song too. So I'm about to start getting a lot of Saint Pepsi songs and just put them in my playlist. Which is funny. I don't think I showed y'all guys this yet. I don't know if I even have it anymore. Y'all guys remember when I used to do for acapellas, right? I actually have, or I actually did a Saint Pepsi opening to Enjoy Yourself, but with a fur acapella, like, you know, streaming wise. Like, remember when I did the Tom Jones thing, the Tom Jones version of it? I have one of that. You know, maybe when I'm done with this panel, we can just go over like some of the stuff. And I do have a like somewhat of a special surprise to show people who follow me for a long time. I haven't showed it to Team Shadow Force yet as well, but I am working on something kind of special. It's not that important, but I would like to show y'all guys anyway. So maybe we could do that after I draw Abby, take a break, and then we'll do that and get to Vivi. See, once again, that's one of the many joys of doing this stream. I have no plans. I got nothing better to do. I'm just basically just chilling, drawing on my Twitch grind, and I just wanna show y'all guys stuff. I think streams like these are the best time for me to show y'all guys anything that I've been doing, anything I've been working on, little fun projects on the side that I've been doing. Because I wouldn't get to cover that on my streams because we mostly talk about the topic. We're talking about what's happening in the video game. So I could never like really get around to that. And not only that, since I'm like a super ball of energy during that whole thing, I just deflate like after the first hour or two. And then I'm just like, okay, I'm done. We'll do this later. Later never comes and I fall asleep. Like, man. So it's nice that I could like tone down the energy and have y'all guys and show y'all guys like this. These are like, if y'all come to these streams, y'all the real VIPs, because you don't come to Piaxis just to see him do silly things. Well, yes you do, but you also want to see the thing where Piaxis is toned down, chilled. He just want to show art. He just want to show you guys the world. I'm never gonna show you guys my porn, but. Let me see. But like, yeah, I always like doing streams. I always did love doing streams like these. It's just that I never got around to that because I felt uncomfortable with how I was gonna approach streams like these. Because since I'm a loud person in general, I don't know how, you know, my niece is sleeping for school, my sister gotta sleep for work. So I feel uncomfortable doing night streams like these because maybe I may get a little too loud. I wake them up. I never shut up. That's why I got the AC on in the background, so that way they can never so it kind of like mitigates it, so they can just hear the AC while I'm just mumbling in the background. But now if I could, like, I'm starting to learn over time, if I could just keep a volume like this, keep chill conversations like this, I would be happy to do a lot more late night streams like these. That is if you guys are willing to like stop by and have a couple conversations with that. Because in the night streams, it's gonna be handled a little different. Where the day streams is focused on like a game, unless if it's like a fucking Saturdays. But even with a fucking Saturdays, it's still chaotic. It's still crazy. It's still based on that. Oh, I'm putting on like a silly, crazy show. The night streams are just basically, I'm just gonna do whatever I want, when I want. I feel like drawing most of the time. I'm gonna revive the art streams. I wanna play something here and there that feels obscured. Hell, you guys might see me play Gran Turismo or Monster Hunter like late night or something like that. Which, I may be retiring that game. Not Gran Turismo 3, Monster Hunter World. Because I have finally beat the game, man. And it feels so... I feel like I'm on top of the world, man. I got the overpowered Fatalis armor. I could beat Alatreon on my own now. And not to the point where I beat him, I'm just like, oh, I'm finally done with that guy. Alatreon, he came like my rival. Like the monster that I fell in love with. The monster that I love clashing. Even, like, he's the one monster where just like, okay, he's fucking hard. I hate this fucking beast. But fuck, it feels weird without him. So I go back to face Alatreon every once in a while, and I'm able to kill him. Sometimes he manages to dick me, sometimes I manage to dick him back. So it's great. It's great. I beat Fatalis. Well, since I'm a support, I have to have a crew that is strong enough to beat Fatalis, so that way I can give him the buffs, the energy, the infinite refills on stamina and health. And we managed to beat Fatalis a couple times. Pop the eyeball out of his eye, because you need a Fatalis eye to create like crazy weapons and armor, which is broken as hell. So I got the most broken armor in the game. And at this point, any other monster I fight becomes super boring. If it's not an Elder Dragon like Alatreon or Fatalis or Arch-Temper Falcana, I get bored. Like, I'm just like, oh, okay, I don't care for this monster. I'm just gonna dick around in this set or something like that. Only super gods could kill me, is what I'm trying to say. Which is the Xenoverse effect, the Xenoverse 2 effect. I got a lot of stuff in the game, almost everything in the game. We're gonna rant about Xenoverse 2 tomorrow as well, because I have things to say about that. Oh, you know what? No. I think I redid my rant on it, right? With Gamma 2 and Gamma 1, the thing 1, thing 2 being included in Xenoverse before Moro and Granola, because they're animated characters instead of manga characters. How did Naruto handle this better than Xenoverse? And they're basically made by Bandai Namco. Well, they publish it. I don't know about the developers. I think DIMP develops Xenoverse 2, and another company handles Ninja Storm. Which is funny too, cause I was thinking on doing streams on going back to the Ninja Storm series, with something I haven't done since years back. Cause I bought the package a long time ago, which included the first 3 Ninja Storm games, the 4th one, which included the DLC Road to Boruto. So I kind of so I'm done Ninja Storm 1. I gotta do Ninja Storm 2, and then maybe Ninja Storm. I would like to go back to the Ninja Storm though. My thing is, I'm not into like Ninja Storm or like that. My thing is more Naruto Ultimate Ninja, like the original Ultimate Ninja when it was a fighting game, which that was broken, but it was a lot of fun. And I loved the original Naruto Naruto Ultimate Ninja's finishers. I don't think y'all guys like, it sounds like an underground game that nobody plays, or maybe it doesn't get as much hits as Dragon Ball games, but god, the freaking when you play as Itachi and landed the Tsukuyomi and Amaterasu, you feel that finisher, you feel that power. I miss when Itachi, like, sure, Itachi has a nice roundup to him. He's the caring brother to Sasuke and all this stuff. He had to destroy, like, he had to slaughter his entire family to keep Sasuke safe. But he didn't want to tell Sasuke. Like, he wants Sasuke to grow up strong so that way nobody could, like, you know, hurt him and all that stuff, I guess. So I just like Hitachi better when he just came up all mysterious. I mean, I know a lot of people fear Orochimaru more because he's creepy. But Hitachi, when he stepped in, you felt the presence of his power, like, through the TV screen. I don't know how to explain it. Like, if Hitachi was in Bleach with the eyes and spiritual pressure, you wouldn't even have to be near him, and you could feel his power from a mile away. You could feel that genjutsu. Like, ready to ramp it up the ass. That is why Tsukuyomi gotta be one of my favorite all-time Sharingan moves, next to Amaterasu. Because Hitachi was just that damn good. And then he became a good guy, a caring older brother, and then he died. Let me read down the chat. I kind of got a little sidetracked there while drawing. That's another thing I'm going to practice too, is drawing while I'm going on with this conversation, as long as reading the chat. So don't forget to play the underground cult classic 64 game Super Mario 64. Probably, maybe. We'll see where it goes. I mean, it is so underground. I mean, I could play the super overrated Earthbound, but oh man, even as a joke, people will hit me with pineapple or something. Pure on a leash. Hey, I'll say how it is to the Wolfpack. Like, I feel like I have to be on a leash when I'm on there and be railed 50 times a day, like 10 times over. But I take it because we all shit on each other at the end of the day, but we all have a good laugh. But there is some times where maybe I have a little few cracks in the sink, and I think that one particular stream, I think the sink just like cracked fully open, and I didn't mean for it to be that way. I was just having fun and I was just doing my usual stick. And if someone want to talk shit about me, I'm just like, I seen it as okay, game on. I just go crazy with it, and I think that's what happened. But there's times when I'm in the Wolfpack streams, I oversell it, so it comes off like really bad. It comes off really bad. Worst of Kip calling me a mouse. I forgot the context of that. Let me see. Better Coke though. Damn, I didn't think Kip would be based either. Let me see. Didn't think he had it in. Slides. No. Slides PO20. Show me the Starmie porn. No. Also, why would I have Starmie porn? No. That's over. Never mention the starfish in porn. I wonder if that old Cactus X Staryu fanfic is still up. It's like an edit of a like, you guys are probably like wondering like, what the fuck did he just say? Yeah, apparently in my old days, before Piaxis became a streamer and all that, and he was just a humble little guy messing around in the Twitch Plays Pokemon community, there was another stream that I love to go to, like, called Adventures of Chat. I wonder if he saved his old streams, but you could follow him on Twitch Speaks. You can kind of like see that how I used to been there with my old 2010 laptop, which was horrible, a horrible quality. But it's kind of like the same thing, kind of like here. I just go in there, have a good time, and messed around a lot. So there's someone made a fanfic, or an edit of a fanfic. It's supposed to be Misty and Staryu, but they switched a lot of Misty with Piaxis, and they played that on Test Just Speaks. It was the worst day of my life. In a fun way. Like, people was looking at me react to the chat, because the gimmick at the time was the Piaxis and Starmie memes, it's canon, or something like that. And I would always go to Adventures of Chat screaming, it's not canon! Y'all guys suck! But they know that I'm just joking around, so that's the running gag. Of course, nowadays our memes has evolved with Piaxis is a hot dog man, I guess. Piaxis is crazy about feet, which I don't know why that's a thing. And some other crazy memes that I could bring up in the past, which was also fun. But it was a nice time. It was a nice time in Adventures of Chat. He hit me up too, saying he's gonna do a stream at the end of the year. I don't know if I'm still cool with a lot of people from the Twitch Play Pokemon thing. I assume we are. It's just that I basically moved on from Twitch Play Pokemon, because I always saw my presence there at Twitch Play Pokemon as, oh, Jax is cool to chill around with, or like, he seems like a cool guy to chill around with, until you actually chill around with him. And then in the art side of the community, I always feel like I was like always, no, I don't want to say that I had like a target on my back, but I always feel like I was only there just to like post my art and then that's it, leave. But I didn't get along well, like I didn't mesh well with the other artists in the community. Like, I was cool, it was cool seeing them in my comment sections and all that stuff, but I don't feel I was in that clique, the artist circle clique, like say with certain people. But we was nice, we was friendly to each other, that was about it. But I couldn't help every once in a while when I did my Ash with Pokemon comics and how crazy I always worked on them and all that, there was some type of target on my back. Just like being in the chat, and I had to be like somewhat of a chat leader. More like I always saw myself jokingly as a chat pack mule. They'd make the plans and I make sure the plans go through. And people in the chat at the time did not like chat leaders, so I like to see myself like part of that target as well on my back. So I don't know. Good times though in the community. Like, even though I'm away from it now for personal reasons, I wouldn't say my time there was bad at all. I had a great time at Twitch Plays Pokemon. I hope they do grow more better. But I saw the writing on the wall. My time has passed there, my series has passed there, and my interest was going to be like very low. So I moved on. And then probably like a year or two later when I started streaming, Kip saw me playing some Halo. We had that big chat. I still got the first stream that me and Kip talked on air. Basically the first time me and Kip ever talked on stream. I got that in my Halo and Chill stream. I think it's the very first one. I'm not sure. We was playing Warzone. And then after that stream, the pitch was made to me that, oh, I got these other friends that you probably know that we all play Halo, and we're gonna do a stream, going through the Halo games. Are you interested? Sure. And then Wolfpack was born, which is ultimately the worst mistake Wolfpack ever done, was making me join, because now they had to deal with my bullshit. They had to deal with my bullshit. I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, but they keep the leash tight. Oh god, the context to that. Let me see. I'm into that. I love these type of more chill streams. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people does too. Don't get me wrong. I love doing my my usual show, but I also like showing that side of me where it's just like I don't always want to go on stream and go crazy. So doing the night streams are the perfect way of, like, you know, being myself without that side of... Not to say that when I do my regular streams, I'm not being myself. What you see in the streams is basically how I am when I'm with my friends. I start off chilled, but then I start getting excited, and then I feed off that energy, and we get even more crazy, bombastic, spurgy, and wild. So that's how it's always been with my friend groups. You can ask Breeze this. You can ask another friend. If Promethean was still here, he would tell you he grew up in high school years with that. And then yeah, pretty much those are the main two. Oh, and if I had Corey here, I grew up with him since childhood. He would vouch that this is how Piaxis works. He always been like that. But I tell you, like, if you look at my latest YouTube video where we had the furry discussion, that's as real as me and Corey gotten, like, in a fun way. That we have conversations like that every day, where it starts off chilled, random, but then we had this furry discussion and we were like, yo, what the hell? We had moments like that all the time. And I guess I'll put it that context. Breeze was basically on there for 12 years. Corey has to be for like 15 or more. Like, I met him when I was very young. I think like 15 or 14? No. I was at high school during that time. And Corey was just about to get to high school. Or 2 years before. He was probably still in middle school. I think I was 15 or 14. No, 14. 15 or 16 when I met... No, I was 15 when I met him. And then 16 when we fully started to hang out. Sad thing is, Corey's gonna kick my ass. I kind of forgot how old he is now. He's probably like 28. So, it lines up. Okay, these are her sleeves. But like, yeah, I like showing like this basically side of like, okay, Piaxis does have this wild party, larger than life side, if people like to describe it. But really, most of the time, when like as soon as the camera goes off, I'm really just more chill. I think the only one who really could give you a proper explanation is Dead, because he actually visited me before. He probably just saw me like, oh, he gets excited, he goes crazy. But most of the time, he just chilled. He doing his own thing. He don't like to bother people. Like, admittedly, when Dead came down, I didn't even have that much of plans of what we was gonna do, because I didn't save enough money for it. Dead was the one that, like, you know, and I'm very grateful for Dead too, and my sister greatly appreciated it as well. Dead, if you're still watching, thank you for visiting and making it the best weekend, or I think it was he visiting the weekend, making it the best weekend that my niece had. Like, if it was summertime, that would have been her highlight, because she really loved the trampoline place. And also, she still has the Rambo Plus with her to this day, so I'm very grateful for that. And like, yeah, I could always be like hyping crazy, but I kind of like vibing with the room, you know? When I'm with my people, I'm like kind of like very chilled, but then when they start getting hype, I start getting hype, or we start getting hype, we feed off that energy until we explode into confetti, like that one episode of Fairly Odd Parents. It's raining me. So that's how I basically operate. If there's you're down to have like a good time or something like that, or something, pretty much, I'm to myself until like I'm either with my friends, with my niece. Yeah, that's basically it. Or I feel like streaming. And then that's when I could get like more wild and crazy, or 10 o'clock in a while because I normally start at 11 or 12. So I would like to do more streams like this, like around 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and probably cap it off like around 12, and if not later, 1 o'clock in the morning or 1 o'clock at night. Let me see. Don't worry, it's 12:18 here right now. Same thing for me. Wait a minute. You said PM, not AM. God damn. Where do you live at? The other side of the world? Where you live at? I didn't know you was living in China. But like, yeah, that's another thing too. Cause when I used to do night streams, I did had kind of like a night audience. Cause I remember you being around Mr. Cuddles. I know I got that wrong, but bear with me. And then I also had a Slush Puppy Snowball, which used to be like a favorite of mine a favorite chatter of mine that used to come here. And then you had Nikev, who used to chill around here because I started doing more night-oriented streams. Let me see. And then there was other people that I remember coming through in the chat that basically just did the same thing that y'all guys in this chat doing now. That we just sit here and chill and have a good time, a good old laugh, and also a good old chill talk. So I'm hoping to bring more streams like that to cater to that audience. If I could, if I wanted to, I think that's gonna be a dead zone from there. If I started like around 6 o'clock in the morning, like the sun rising and everything, because by that time my sister's awake, she got herself ready, and then she leaves to work, which means I can do my streams. But the problem is I break night, so there's no way I'm gonna stay up during that time. And if I did, I wouldn't have the energy to make to start streaming around those times. Not only that, if I don't break night, I sleep in a lot. So I wake up like around, like say if I sleep early, I wake up earliest will probably be 7 o'clock. No, 8 o'clock now. No, 7:30 now because I have to wake up my niece for school. But say in a weekend, it'll highly have to be 11 or 12 p.m. I guess, or a.m. I don't know, 11 o'clock a.m. to 12 o'clock p.m. So I want to see if I can start flexing more time for y'all guys, the nightly viewers. Sure, it is sad that you won't get the super wahoo crazy bing bong piaxis that you normally see during the day. But I also like streams like this where we can cultivate that type of audience in the night as well. And then only that, the VODs are always going to be up. Y'all guys, like, trust me, if y'all guys miss a Piaxis show, like, y'all can just see what's going down in the VODs. I would love to start making more YouTube videos too, but I don't have the motivation to do that yet. It has to be on the moment, like I did with Alatreon, and then again with the Triple Threat Alliance. But a lot of things that I want to do, but so little time and so little motivations. There you go. Finish this up. I think after this. No, because I still gotta work on the tail, right? Did I do Abby's tail on here? Nope. I still gotta work on the jacket a little bit. And then after the jacket, I think that will be it for Abby on this picture. And then I can save it. And then we just like chat for like a little bit. I'll probably show you guys what I've been working on too. And then I'm just gonna get up out of here.
Hey, say it with me, team!
We love being Horny Beans!
There we go. Hopefully all y'all guys been having a wonderful night. Y'all been having a good time. We just kicking it, chilling it, enjoying ourselves. It's been very, very good. I say like this has been one of my more better streams in a while. Because now I know that I could be a little bit more tamer. Now I know I can keep up with a conversation with the chat better. And I know that once I start going, like, you know, when I'm in my art mode and I'm fully into it, I could keep up with a conversation a little bit more better than I normally would. So I definitely would love to do these more often.
Why don't we try this place instead?
compared to the usual stick that I do all the time. Oh, I guess if you guys want days on when to look out for when I'm streaming, normally I go for whenever I like. But if I want to give you guys primetime days, always look out on Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays, with the occasional Sunday. Because Sunday I'm always on Wolfpack, but I always like to do morning streams on there too. So if you guys are just tuning in and you're like, oh, I like the streamer, and I like the stuff that he does, what day should I keep up with you on? It's always going to be Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Not to assure you that it's going to be every week, because I like to work on the motion. I like to work on this thing that I want to stream when I feel like streaming, and I want to give it 100%. If I don't feel any of that, if I don't feel that it's to stream, why stream at all? If I don't entertain myself, y'all guys are gonna catch on to it and be like, okay, this is boring. I'm gonna go see Ninja. I'm gonna see XQC. I'm gonna go see Hassan Piker. At least he gives a reaction every two hours. But yeah, that's my schedule, the usual Piox's schedule. In the most chillish fashion I could give, without me losing my train of thought every 2 minutes. But that's another thing about these streams too that I notice. When I get really excited and energetic, my mind just goes on autopilot, which me and Wolfpack joked about it in the past. They was like, yo, Piox, do you remember anything that happens in our streams? No, like, I do these streams like so often that I guess I have a good time. My mind shuts off, like it blocks it out because so many things happen at one time I can't really remember that much. And then I look back at the stream and I'm like, oh, this is cool. Oh yeah, I forgot this happened. What the fuck was I on when I went through this segment? And then I clip it and all that stuff. I think it's gonna sound narcissistic in a way, but in a wholesome way. I think your content shines bright if you look back on it and you really enjoy what you're doing, which I do a lot when I'm on these streams, when I do Wolfpack streams, and I kind of like reflect on it and be like, okay, I don't think I was kind of like funny here. Oh, I think I oversold this bit, but I also had a blast doing it. Oh yeah, I remember this part. I'm gonna clip that. And it's kind of like you kind of like improve off of your own work. It's kind of like a form of art, right? Which, not to say that streaming is kind of like content creating. It's like art. You're just literally just sitting on a computer and just talk. The only real factor is reeling in the audience. It's easy to start a stream, but it's hard to reel in an audience. But moving on. Where was I going with this? Piox's, don't lose it now. Don't lose it now, dude. I got lost in chat. Can you guys help me? I guess it was bound to happen eventually, right? Ugh, I hate it. That was gonna drive me nuts. I guess I'll remember when I draw more of this hoodie. Damn, I was really gonna go somewhere with it too. Like, I don't know what I was saying and all that stuff, but man, I hate when that happens to me. But on the bright side, I think Abby is actually done. Let me see. I remember in I remember being in some like, oh, you live in the Philippines, that's why. That makes sense. Okay, really quick, let's take care of Abby over here real fast. Let's get our lovable Charmeleon. I want to open up paint really fast, or another paint. So that way we could do this. We need a separate panel. Get our lovable Abby over here. So that way we could paste and do this. We'll remove the green from this one. Go back. Undo our deletion. And then we could opt out Abby here. That way we don't have the very messy, sketchy version of her. Alright, I should probably fix that. Like there's an extra part of the jacket still there, but I don't need to worry about that. I can fix that at the tree. Okay, Abby flies away. We copy Abby. And Abby slides her way back in. Now we got a clear picture. Spoder dance! Oh, I wish I could dance with y'all. I really love Muffet. You know what's crazy? That's another meme that I like to bring up too. It's a classic Undertale meme. If you guys watch my stream, oof, I get inappropriate with a bunch of characters. But I still like to say Muffet wins the Hall of Fame of the one character I will never lose. I don't know why. Like naturally when Muffet comes up, I'm always excited and happy to see Muffet. And I will say that is the one waifu, or I guess in Undertale, that I won't make innuendos or inappropriate jokes about. She's a hard-working mother, man. She earned her keep. She earned her keep. She earned her stars and stripes. And her 5 billion spider babies. Okay. And with that done, I could save. And we can take a nice break. Which means... what you call it? I'm gonna go... Well, I'm not leaving yet. I'm not gonna close down the stream yet. I just want to talk to you guys for like a little bit. And probably show you guys a couple stuff too. Let me see. I remember being in some of the night streams. Like the 6 hours Team Shadow Force talk. Oh yeah! That was an old one! That was 2 years ago. You're right on that. If you guys want context on that, I did a stream where I was like drawing Team Shadow Force. That's when Shadow came back around too, and Breeze was checking out the streams more. Yeah, cause me and Shadow we started talking again. She's doing all right too. It's been a while since I hit her up, but she's been doing her own thing. She's been happy. She's been doing her jobs or chilling with her mans. And Breeze is the one I bug every day. But like yeah, we all came together. We all started chatting and. I decided to do a stream about going over the entire history of like Team Shadow Force. So that stream is still around somewhere if y'all guys want to see it. And then I'm kind of glad that you brought up Team Shadow Force as well, Foxworth, because I am trying to work on a special project. Like me, Shadow, and Breeze, we've been trying to be in long talks on how to do the next random Shadow Force, but I don't know how to like do it yet, but that didn't stop me during my commission phase to like be like, yo, I'm bored. I'm gonna make a prototype of something. So if I want to show y'all guys something really quick, let's turn off the music. I'm gonna blast up the volume just a tiny bit. Where is it at? Where is it at? Yeah, so if we're talking about Team Shadow Force stuff, I made something fun and random on the side where I don't think I'm going to complete it. But I think if I ever went back to do it, this is going to be like the concept of the intro of the next random Shadow Force. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? I'm going to have to lower all this down. Hopefully I don't have no porn up on the screen. No porn. Okay, wonderful. And we'll just load this up here. And I didn't finish the rest of the intro there. That's where I stopped because I was like very busy. So I kind of like this intro a lot because it means a lot to me. Because it starts off with I have a very old YouTube account. If you guys want to know my history, I started off as Angelic Dark 99. That's when me, Shadow, Breeze, we first started like hanging out and like, you know, YouTube stuff. And we started to do like simple, small, random Shadow Force videos. Then I moved on to another account called Team Shadow Force Pro, which basically has like the random Shadow Force series took off from there. Then I moved on to P-Axis, to where that's where I started like my own thing, or I'm experimenting with videos. I flew off the coop and we were all doing our own thing. But I went back to the Angela Dark 99 account. I found that video. It is sad too, because this is the preview video of the old 2019, no, not 2019, like 2010 intro, and it got clipped. The full one got clipped because you know, I'm using a Bleach intro, and Bleach intros are so popular that they're gonna get copyright fast. And this was at a time where if you get copyrighted, instead you get copyright struck. So that video was taken down. So it sucks that you guys are not gonna be able to see the original Random Shadow Force intro, but you have the concept here of the original. Like, you're looking at the original like right now. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make an intro based off that original intro. So that's where you guys see like where you see Shadow here. She looks all normal and stuff, like or not normal. The drawing, you could tell it's like night and day looking at this old intro to the later intro where everybody's all revamped and all that stuff. Which I also really love the background too, because Bleach had an amazing intro. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Aside from JoJo Bizarre Adventures, second part, because I really love JoJo's second intro theme, along with its opening animation. None can stand up to Bleach when it comes to intros. I don't care what anybody says. I know Naruto, One Punch Man, Dragon Ball has some good and probably iconic openings. Bleach were on a whole other level because they focus on aesthetic, and none came better than this one. This ain't it. This is just something I sent to Breeze because she just came back from the beach. Can I play this?
Water. Oh, a lake. Oh, I'm about to swimmity swim.
Okay, that wasn't it. That's not the Bleach opening I was talking about. More like the lobsters being bleached, but still. Okay, where is that Bleach opening? Oh my god, my search history. Let me see. Bleach 9th opening. It takes inspiration from this. Okay, let me pause this and let me back up a little bit. See, so you see how it starts off, like you see like the backgrounds and everything, and they show like the characters. One of the cool things with that I try to emulate with this opening, or this new opening, is that you see the characters and then they switch to another character, but the character still had the character before had the same pose. So the backgrounds change, but the character stays in the same pose, which I try to emulate in the new intro. God, I freaking love this intro so damn much. Like, top five favorite anime openings of all time. So you could go back to Random Shadow Force, and you can see where I was trying to emulate that. And that's basically my roster for the Random Shadow Force series. Because if you look back at my old Random Shadow Force series, you can find it on a YouTube playlist at Piaxis. Not Piaxis LP, just Piaxis. Yes, I have so many YouTube accounts. The old roster was just Team Shadow Force with random characters from other comic series, just like my old school Sonic Sword series that's had my other set of friends in real life in there. You also had Blue the Fox. You had let me see, Sonic the Hedgehog, which I guess if I want to re-bring Sonic in the Random Shadow Force series, I can, because he made for a lot of good skits. Pokemon Sonic version X is always going to be one of my favorite skits that I made for Random Shadow Force. But what you call it? But since I'm making, like, you know, if we're going to start over, I want to start with a cast that that completely takes place in the same timeline that they're all in. So if I want to introduce the characters like very quick, we have Team Shadow Force, of course, the main stars, or the Dark and Breeze crew, enhanced, I guess, Dark and Breeze Plus, I guess, which is Dark himself, Breeze, of course, the little buddy Banana, the little Ham, the little symbol of justice, our little lovable Ham. And then you got the main girl himself that I want to put in Dark and Breeze at some point, Shadow, which was the original leader of the crew. Let me see. The next ones are Crystal. If y'all guys don't know who Crystal is, from my DeviantArt, Crystal is Dark's older sister, which is Raichu. And they had history in the past, which I explained a long time ago. But now they're more chill, they're more cool. Dark has this history of the family hating each other and all that stuff, so it's kind of like the Mishima family, only with Sneasels and a Raichu. So there's Crystal. With her is her best friend, Yamoshi, which Yamoshi is kind of like the same thing with Crystal. Yamoshi is basically a free spirit rescue team hero, or she just basically do her own thing. She's the balance of Christine. Christine is going to be like, whenever I do a comic series involving those two, Christine is more I will say energetic, but she's more of a free spirit. And she's always up for another adventure, or she's the one that likes to that takes pride in her rescue team business. Whereas Yamoshi, she's more the financial one, she's more the down to earth one, she's more of the serious one. You don't want to mess with her. She calls it how she sees it. And these two will form a rescue team in the future called Team Shining Star. So hopefully I'll make a series with that. But then again, of course, I gotta continue like the Dark and Breeze comics, so they turn into the Team Shadow Force comics. So a lot of plans from there. And then, of course, to wrap up our roster, they also take place during Dark and Breeze. They share the same universe. They had multiple crossover before. M4, Solarion, and C3. And you notice Solarion's in, like, this is gonna be a fun fact. Solarion's in a different outfit here this time around. He's not in his Solarion Wars gear. This Random Shadow Force will happen after, if I want to give a timeline, Dark and Breeze is going on the same time as Asteroids Pokemon. Solarion Wars went on the same time as Asteroids Pokemon. So if I want to give a better idea, this will happen, you have Dark and Breeze / Asteroids Pokemon / Solarion Wars 1. You have Asteroids Pokemon Final Act. You have Solarion Wars 2. Solarion wakes up after Solarion Wars 2, finally reunited with his family and all that stuff. So that will be Team Shadow Force Comics / Asteroids Pokemon Omega Ruby, which is where the Random Shadow Force series is going to take place. But unlike unlike Asteroids Pokemon, like I have to go through this if I want to go through this, if I want to go through that, and then I want to go through that. That Random Shadow Force is basically a random set of skits and all that stuff. It don't have to focus on the story. I can't focus it on the story if I wanted to, but we're still in the early talking phases through that. But at least it's nice to know that we have a nice set of roster of characters that I can work with. And okay, that was that. Yeah, I'm actually glad that I got to show y'all guys the Random Shadow Force intro. Hopefully it was okay. I wouldn't say it was lazy. Oh god, I had to put a lot of effort because I don't have an animation program. I use I go by Paint and Windows Movie Maker, so everything has to be done frame by frame. I'll tell you, doing the slide was a pain in the ass. That took about 70 frames. Deadass, that took like about 70 frames. Whew. No, not 70 frames. Each one took 30 frames each. So if you want to times all of that by 3, so we had to account for this. another 30 frames. And then finally, the Actuates Pokemon crew, which was another 30 frames. So really, we had like 7 pictures. Or like 7 pictures. And then the effects took like at least 90 frames. Which is crazy. But yeah, that's the prototype to Random Shadow Force. I showed this to Breeze. I'm going to show it to Shadow eventually when our chat becomes more lively. And we all chatting again in there and all that stuff. Like, oh, look, Shadow, look. I know it's going to take like 10 years to work on the series, but I got an idea of an intro. And Shadow, she animates too. Glittery Rose, if you want to check out her YouTube channel, she does a lot more better animations than I ever would. And she's not lazy, unlike me, when it comes to animation. So go check her out too. She's cute, she chills, she does nice animations, a good artist, and a good friend. So let me take this down. And that's that. I'm gonna re-put on the music. I mean, I guess since I'm here, let's go to the chat. I want to show you guys my other stupid stuff that I did over time. I'm guessing with like say any extra files that I have, any videos, and any like for acapellas that I have. But that was like the one thing I wanted to show y'all guys is the Random Shadow Force stuff. Let me see. Let me read down. Let me see. I love that video. Also, oh, the crab. Also, fucking Twitch doesn't want me to watch the stream because they want me to watch 7th. Oh yeah, that's another thing I mentioned. No, I should have mentioned. So apparently, I got approved of an ad program, and I'm guessing other affiliates did too. So I'm experimenting with the times on when an ad will play, which is basically I think 45 minutes sounds fair. Which I do apologize if that does happen at a very important part. Please let me know, and I will try to see if I could like wait it out. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to be like, oh, I'll put on an ad break here, put on an ad break, because I think that monetization also works on when you're rewatching when you're watching back the video. So that way, I make a little penny on the side. While y'all guys get to chill, y'all don't have to do a thing. Y'all don't have to do September. Y'all guys could just watch through the ads, and then bang. But I would like to try to adjust the times to where it doesn't get annoying, because the lowest I could go is 30 minutes. But I do streams for so long, and these streams be happening so fast that it feels like an ad will play like every 10 minutes. That will be very annoying. So I try to put it 45 minutes or close to an hour and see where it goes from there. Let me see. Let me read back down. We'll discuss that more when I do my stream tomorrow. Disney Plus ruined Bleach. Furry Force. It is the Furry Force. I'm not gonna lie. I'll say how it is. I am a furry artist, so would I count myself as a furry? I don't know. I don't do fursuits or anything like that. I don't go to cons, but I do like furry art. I draw furry art, and I do have a fur affinity. So I guess we could count that. I don't know. That is another thing too. A lot of people, I know me and Bree talked about it in the past. I don't know I say it too. That a lot of people, like, to me, the only way, like, you know that you made it in making a comic series, if you have Rule 34 made from you. And I'm just like, bro, while Breeze is terrified of it, I'm just like, bro, the people could do whatever they want. Just be above age. And if you're above age, 18 plus, 21 older, I don't care. Well, basically, I just want to say 21 of age or older. Then, just do your fan art. And if it's good, show it to me. If you're above age. Let me see. Yeah, because it's going to happen eventually. It's the internet. Why not embrace it? Be like, since we're on Bleach, this ties back around with Bleach. Be like the Bleach creator. Embrace the Rule 34. In his words, specifically, adult-orientated characters, no, artworks, for the male eye to enjoy. Whatever the fuck that means. But, like, yeah, real talk, like, I know a big thing about, like, people making comic series or all that stuff. They're afraid of the Rule 34. For me, I don't give a fuck. It's the internet. The internet's gonna do what the internet's gonna do. Whether I like it or I hate it, it doesn't matter, because the internet is going to do what the internet does best. But I take it as a sign of people willing to draw Rule 34 these characters, highly act-choice Pokemon. I'm like, okay, I guess I made it. Y'all guys have your fun. Y'all guys have your fun. Probably keep me out of this, but it's not gonna stop me from probably looking at it every once in a while. Let me see. Let me go back to chat. Dad, you're still on? I thought you fell asleep. Don't you got work tomorrow? Bang and bang. I would put on music, but I also want to show you guys like some silly shit that I did with some videos. So we'll put on the music soon before I go. Nice crossover. I love the new roster. I want to see more of it. Hopefully, I will get a groove on like how to start making sketch, cause I feel like cause I have an idea of like what things I could do, but it feels kind of like bland and stale because we're talking about like a formula that I used to do in 2010 or 2009. To see that carried over, like I don't think I could get away much with just skits working out as a what's it called, kind of like an AMV type style. Like I just can't do like a random like few pictures and just put a song over it. I at least want the skits to have at least some fun things about it. I want to add an ejection trials like 3 into Random Shadow Force 2022 or whatever is gonna be made. And also would like to have a little story on how Dark and Breeze, you could count it as like another Dark and Breeze comic or the first Team Shadow Force thing where they finally meet Shadow again after so long and they decide to become a rescue team as well with, of course, random shenanigans happen. So I do like have an idea of like what to make this, but it's going to take a lot of time to like solidify it and make it work, if that makes sense. Let me see. I can see the Grimmer and Gardevoir thing. Let's see. I actually want to work on someone on the series. I made Team Shadow Force concept in my head. None of those weird. Don't worry. Just cool stories that I want to work with. Hey, and then like if you want to make anything like fandom wise and all that stuff, go for it, my dude. And I greatly appreciate that. There's anybody that reads my stuff. Like y'all guys don't know. Like people will just be like, oh, I hope it's not weird or anything like that. Artists fucking love it. As long as you're not spiting them or you respect their stances on the characters, you'd be like, oh, this thing probably look terrible, or probably this comic seems a little weird, or the shipping comic seems a little weird, but I hope you like it. Artists secretly fucking love it. Or at least I fucking love it. Because that shows me that y'all guys care about the series, y'all care about the characters, and y'all want to show love about it in your own ways. Which freaking, I could go again, Burrito and Matter, the biggest ship in Ash-Choice Pokemon freaking history. And we had characters like Solarion and Sunshine that was running the show until those two came along. And we have M4 and C3. But they both doesn't get nearly as much freaking ask and freaking funny fandom stuff or I guess support than Burrito and Matter had, which I guess I really deeply appreciate it. And it's funny too, because Burrito and Matter wasn't supposed to be together originally in Ash-Choice Pokemon. When writing down the original script, or at least thinking of the original script in my head, Matter was supposed to be made as the one-dimensional bad girl, wanted to take down, she was supposed to be like the big baddie. But now she went through an arc where, I guess you could say fandom influence got me in a way, but in a good way, where Matter, she had it like, she's starting to see like, Burrito for what he is, not the, happy-go-lucky, or at least to what she thinks. He's not really a happy-go-lucky idiot that, prances around and annoys her. She sees him more of like a deep friend that she's starting to have like a deep connection with. And you're starting to see that throughout like later comics or Ash-Choice Pokemon comics, something like that, how that like kind of like influenced her over time. So they becoming like more best friends and all that stuff. But I don't know. Main point is, I'm very happy for anybody that watch my old stuff, my new stuff, even my streams and all that stuff, and stuff could come out of it. Like people like saying like, oh, I remember when you did this or when you used to do that. it always takes me aback when someone be like, "Yo, I've been around since the Team Shadow Force stuff, and I'm happy to see that you're still continuing their stories." Or they be like, "Oh, I saw a lot of your Twitch Plays Pokemon stuff or your Ash Twitch Pokemon stuff, and it's great to see that you still have dedication and love for them, because I had a lot of love for the series as well." And even at some time or every once in a while, I'll probably like draw the characters here and there, which I can't thank y'all guys more of. It makes me more excited to like work on the series. Makes me more excited because I have a lot of passion for these characters. That they're fun to draw in general. And at most, I always had this story to tell. I could have dropped Ash Twitch Pokemon or Dark and Breeze a long time ago. But since I have these characters that I've grown attached to, that I make comics of, I do a lot of shenanigans with them, and I have a lot of heartfelt moments that I draw with them, and I have like a whole big story to tell, and I don't care if it takes me till I'm like 50 years old in a retirement home. Not 50 years old. God damn, that's 20 years. You might want to up the bar on that. When I'm 80 years old and I'm in a retirement home, I'm just like, I want to finish the story. I want the story to be told one way or another. To the point that it's probably obsessive, but it's a healthy obsession. Like, I want this whole entire Ash Twitch Pokemon story to be told one way or another, so that way everybody knows the full story. And then I work on another project, and the same thing happens. I'll make some fun characters. They'll turn into a big thing, and I'll have their story to tell. That will be like. That's why I never went back to, like, when Ash Twitch Pokemon was fully over, like, 2019 over, like, I posted the final comics of Solarian Wars and just left it as that. I should have put some music in the background while all this was going on, but screw it. Yeah, that's why when I did the Ash Twitch Pokemon comics, when they ended with Solarian Wars, the ending, the abrupt ending that I was kind of in a position to do, I, like, never really stopped it. Because there was so much more that I wanted to tell with the characters. So I've been really on the ball with that. And I never let them go since. Because I really love those characters. And all the stuff that they had, they had with them, with their personalities. The stuff that, the lessons that they go through. The character development they went with. To let that all go just because Twitch Plays Pokemon went downhill. And the series ran its course. It's kind of heartbreaking, to be honest. Cause I guess it's like an artist thing. You create a character, you give a lot of love to it, and then you have to like let them go like that. And it's like, I can't do that. I have so much love for these characters. So that's why also I'm so, I guess you could say obsessive, but like as I said, healthy obsessive. Doing this. And I can't work on any other series until I have it done, because I really want you to. I really want y'all guys to see how everything plays out. Which is, like I just said, today I was just working on, since 2019, the continuation of the Ash Twitch Pokemon comics, starting with the Release Underground and what they're gonna do, and then after the Release Underground is gonna go for the great clash of C3 and Matter against like all that stuff, like. I'm bringing back Ash Twitch Pokemon, but I got my own plans on how I'm going to bring it back. And then also working on that. And then once I'm finally done working on the story of Ash Twitch Pokemon Series 1 and Solarian Wars, which I still got to find out how I'm going to take a approach to that, I could finally move on to Arcota and Warriors Code. And of course Dark and Breeze, but Dark and Breeze, it works on a different factor. With Dark and Breeze, I never dropped it either, because I really loved how, it's history, man. Random Shadow Force, Team Shadow Force. Dark used to be my, my main OC before the Kangaroo came by or the Furret came by. And the Dark and Breeze comics been one of the most fun comic series that I did in a long while. So that turned into a timeless series. Like, out of all comics that I did, a lot of them were dropped. If I want to give like two big ones that stood out, Ash Twitch Pokemon, because of the characters that I grew attached to, and Dark and Breeze because they're timeless characters. Like, they really, like, in my eyes, they're Hall of Fame characters, where I could stop the story at any point. I could stop the comics at any point. But I could always go back to them for a good time. Which, like I just told you guys as well, I also have a Dark and Breeze comic in the works. But I haven't touched it since I started doing the commissions. Maybe we'll go back to it one day so that way I can like redraw them and all that. Because I really love... every time when I draw like Wonder Breeze versus Dex, it's always a good time. So I can't wait to like make that next comic involving those two. I'm gonna have to rewrite a couple things though, because the comic was originally supposed to be a 3-parter, but still, I don't know. I'm sorry if I went over explanation on that with no music and everything, but put the music in your head, put like some inspirational music in the background, and then we'll see how it works. But I always like talking. I always like talking about the history of my art with y'all guys. I don't know. I'm gonna scroll down. The thing is, school gets me tired and animation is a long process. I feel ya. I feel like it's weird because I have all the time in the world, but then when I actually get to it, I have less time than expected. Especially now that where I'm just hanging out, like, you know, family man, just hanging out with my niece and all that stuff. And then I have to make time for probably doing house stuff. Or if I want to go out to like do my daily walks and all that, I have to make time for that. And then I also have to make time for my niece again before she falls asleep. Corey, if he wants to. Wolfpack, if they want to stream with me or something like that. And then I always manage to like either for like when it comes to art, I have to make a sacrifice. Either streaming goes or art goes. So me being like I'm going back to my original thing of being an artist first, streamer late and streamer later. And I was kind of like burned out from like doing streams anyway. Went back to good old art. And I'm kind of glad that I got this art burst again for Astro's Pokemon and all that. That I can put a dick on Solarion if it makes you feel more validated in your... Dad, I could basically draw that if I wanted to. I'm just not going to show y'all. Like, yeesh. What's it call it? Like, why would I want to see that if I could just draw it? Let me see. That I hate that I could read sometimes. That I do have work tomorrow. I know I'm late reading this, but I'm just vibing the last few minutes before I Z's. Hopefully I didn't put you to sleep with my long boring speech. Let me see. I do admire the passion that you have for it though. Yeah. And I hope for those who've been reading my DeviantArt and all that stuff, I hope the comics that I put out, even though they're not in proper continuation, y'all guys just enjoy the art that happens there, or you enjoy the comics that are posted there. Like, fuck. It took me like 2 years later, I finally finished that Marin comic that I mentioned before. So the ending is finally posted. Or at least I posted that like a few months back. Yeah, the Marin Epiphany one. That one is finally finished. Where it was a side story in series 2 where Marin with the church with the Bibero, Flaredoof. Yada 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 yada. But I just like how, like, I always appreciate people that follows the journey, you know? Even if something is finished, that doesn't mean it's the end, and they always continue on in its own fashion, and I think my DeviantArt is the embodiment of that. Because I can always go back to those characters, draw them, and update their story. And it's up to the people who watch me or not, either get bored of it, or because I hardly upload anything, or they follow along when they see like a new post that is up. I don't know, as an artist, like, me being a streamer and me being an artist is like two different things. Because there's a lot more things I appreciate as an artist than I probably would as a streamer. But the same thing as a streamer, there's a lot more things I appreciate as a streamer than I would as an artist. Either way, like, there is one thing in common about that. It's when everybody just comes together, or when like the fans or whoever just like wants to stay around and just chat or something like that. Y'all here, y'all give the streams more life. Just like artworks, y'all give me more motivation to continue stuff. It all works out in some type of way, you know? Although with art, the only key difference is I do it out of passion. So, I guess you could say the same thing for streams too. I don't know. I don't consider streams a form of artwork, but if you want to see it to those levels with your passions and motivations and where fandoms lie or your community lies, that giving you more hype to like do it. I guess that's like the one big common thing about it that I really deeply appreciate and truly love about y'all guys, to be honest. which I would love to do more art stuff. I like that Yoshi emote. That Yoshi emote is adorable. Let me see. Let's continue down. I don't want to be a corn hob. Wait, what the hell is a corn hob? Yeah, I have two options. The first one is sleeping and later do my homework, or animate and later doing homework, but then feeling way too burnt out. It's funny how things different work when you don't have a job and when you do have a job. When you don't have a job, you feel like you would think that you will have all the free time in the world, but then you have other factors to it that are just like, nah, dog. I found myself feeling like I have no time to myself, and I feel like I squeeze in so many things. Like, it's like you have your own weird exclusive schedule that people that works will not understand. But only if you don't work, you like and you're trying to work with stuff online and all that stuff. You kind of like, and not only in my special case too, I'm also taking care of my niece. You kind of also like people that in those types of positions also understand. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Like I'm just sitting here going like, oh, I finally got all the time to like do this now. I work on it for like a little bit, and then it's already like hours ahead, and I'm just like, where did all the time go? Corey hits me up. Yo, bro, we're grinding tonight? Hell yeah. But wait a minute, I gotta start working on this and I gotta start doing that and all that stuff. Oh, that's cool. Come at me in another hour. Alright, cool, that's fine, that's cool. Time to work on this. Yo, Peel, you coming to Wolfpack? Ah, shit. Oh, man. Oh, you mean the hub. You can say Pornhub here. I don't mind it. I don't care. You can say the hub. Let me see. But yeah, that's I guess another art history or lesson of Piaxis or something like that. Just thank y'all guys for coming through my streams and thank y'all guys for enjoying my art. I'm not closing everything down yet though. I want to look around in my files to see what I got around here to show y'all guys. So let me put this. We'll put this on the Where For It. Yeah, let's put this on the Where For It. Cause there is a couple videos that I had that maybe I could just like show you guys that are probably like deleted scenes and all that stuff from like other videos that I was making. I still have the that New Year streams from Wolfpack, and I never got around to like fully editing it or adding like stuff to it. I just did like the voices and everything was all chill from there. I'd rather keep that as unlisted, but we're not gonna watch the entire stream of New Year's. Random Shadow Force main frames. I want to post this on DeviantArt. The frames that you saw on the Random Shadow Force intro, they're much more clearer in pings. If I ever manage to, I'll put it on DeviantArt. Be like, hey, this is concepts for the Random Shadow Force intro that I'll be making in like 50 years. What else do we got here? I got the picture of my cats, which is funny. I gotta see where Machalito went. Like, I haven't seen him in ages. I miss my kitty. He went with his family and never came back. But sometimes the things you love, you gotta set them free, right? Man, I have a feeling he been like someone found him since he like hanging out in other houses, and they finally took him in. Like, oh, I guess he's a stray cat, and then he was never seen since. But I hope my kitten is okay, cause I know his family is still chilling at the shed. I give him food every once in a while, but that's about it. All right, but let me quick check around here. We still got the word for it. We still got the word for it. I'm gonna put on some music in the background while this is going on, so that way y'all guys don't get too bored. Cause it is 1 o'clock. I don't want to keep y'all awake. Yeah, let's put this on. So what do we get here? Oh yeah, that's another thing I gotta do too. I gotta go back to doing a character showcase. What y'all guys don't know is just a quick recap of characters, mostly for commissions as well. Like, oh, I draw this character, but this character is drawn for SFW. There's some characters that are drawn for NSFW, but there's like a profile thing to like who's the character, where they came from, what series they're from. So I want to do more of that with other characters. I got Crystal laid out. I got Yamoshi laid out. I have, who's the next character? Someone from Arcoda. I think it wasn't Sabrina. It was someone else. draw me as a furry? That's the thing. I don't know what furry are you. Like, what are you looking for in a furry? Like, what type of animal are you? What kind of features do you have? There is a term for that. It's called customs. People will pay other people money to like make them a furry character, and then they'll just ask like what kind of like defining features that you want and all that stuff. That is called a custom. But I'm not good at doing customs because I don't know what concept to do easily, and then plus knowing me, I'll probably get pissed off. They'll tell me like, oh, can you rearrange this to like something else? Oh, could you drop this so we can make this into something else? I can't do customs. It would make my hair rip. Let me see. So like demi-human, but not full furry. Okay, are we talking about Gajinka furry, which is basically humans, but they're like say cat girls or cat boys, dog boys, dog girls, that type of stuff. Those are considered Gajinkas. Are you saying you're like a Gajinka character, where they're human but they have animal features? Like say a Gajinka is a human, but they have cat ears, a cat tail, and maybe if they can, probably paws. That's somewhat you could get away with Gajinkas, but I don't know. Pyojo versus the World. That's on my YouTubes. Let me see. Now we're in the subject of favors. Can you follow me on Twitter, Pio? Even though you don't use it. It would be nice to have you. Have you followed me on Twitter? I mean, I guess. I mean, I know you. You know me. I'm still on my ferret, right? My word ferret. Twitter.com. Who posted my nudes on Twitter.com? It is a shame because I want to use, like, I was thinking about using my Twitter more, but I don't want to use my Twitter. I know notifications, fan arts, and all that stuff, but I'm not a social media type person like that. And then I always forget, like, I really should start doing like stuff like that. I just don't want to. Let me see. I guess if you guys are wondering on my profile, it's Longboy Furry at Piaxis101. Notifications, stuff on the commentary community. That's another reason why I have to look into Twitter as well, because what you call it? Because the hot shit, the hot news are always happening on Twitter. Before you scroll, we got an updated terms of service policy. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Foxhole, what's your Twitter? And I'll follow you there. Let me see. Yes, I could check my followers, but I can't find where to check my followers. It's been so long. It's been so long. Okay. I think I found it. Never mind. I think I found it. Following and followers. Let's see. That's Miss Terry. Kip. There you go, Foxford. And follow. There you go. Hope you have a good time following my dead Twitter account. I don't know. I am gonna plan to do like there has to be something that I have to use with this. It is crazy because I did want to talk about now that we're on the subject of Twitter and all that. Apparently, a new website is on the new craze of Twitter now, or the new Twitter it's called Post. Because, you know, Twitter, they're banning everybody if you say the wrong thing. They're censoring your post if you even dot your I's wrong, or you even give the wrong political stance in their eyes. You know how the internet is. They will smack you down if you say something they don't like. So they created a new site called Post. Someone made a new site called Post, and everybody's on there. And of course, it's just what you expect. Is they always give it the stress test of posting Hitler's, Nazis, and some other chaotic shit. And it looks like nobody been super duper banned so far. So Post is becoming more stress test over. everything's getting a little bit more chilled, but verification progress sounds like a pain in the ass that nobody wants to do. So I guess that is a good thing as well, because you don't want to give anybody your information all like that on a new website. So I guess my stance on it is, what do I think on Post? I'm not gonna hop on it, or at least hop on that trend, because I had this story before with Storyfire. Oh, the Storyfire arc. If y'all guys followed me, follow these streams, you probably remember there was days I was like, oh, this is the thing that will kill Twitter. This is the thing that will put a bullet in maybe like other websites, like YouTube, because YouTube, they have like a video feature, and now, and Storyfire was the YouTube combined with Twitter. But then McJuggernuggets, he did this whole thing where he quit the company or something like that, or he gave the company away because it wasn't doing as well. He wasn't having enough fun with the website, yada 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 yada. So I don't have high hopes for Post. I think Storyfire was really the last chance, and now nobody is taking like other alternative websites seriously. I mean, we also have stuff like the main known ones like BitChute and all that stuff. But if it's like brand new from the gate, nobody cares. Everybody's gonna stay on YouTube. But I'll get to that as well tomorrow. I'll put that on my notes. Hold on, do I got my notes? Now my life goals are complete. Hey, here in Piaxis Streams, we make one wish come true, one step at a time, and I'm glad I am able to fulfill your dreams. That sounds narcissistic, but like I really mean it in a wholesome way. Oh, I already got it. It's called Post is the New Twitter. Let me see. I got a lot of stuff that I want to talk about. It's not like really big, heavy things, but just stuff that caught my eye, where it was like Pokemon Unite, Twitter, like we were just talking about it. Oh my god, the freaking memes about the Queen. Oh. Whew. We'll get to that another day. Spicy. Very spicy. I guess if there's some stuff I want to show, I'm looking around my desktop. I already showed you guys this, which is basically, is there any, okay, there is a naked character there, so I'm not gonna show that. We're gonna move this. Yeah, we're gonna move this character in my files and put that file in another folder, so that way it don't show on the desktop. Oh god, there's much porn in here too that I have to organize. You know, I'm gonna have to do some spring cleaning on my desktop. My desktop is clear, but I just don't want to slip up over like one picture. Okay. Alright, so I already showed you guys this. It's basically a testing thing. This was before I made the random Shadow Force intro. It was testing around with a Dark and Breeze animation. Like, say, if I was to do an animation, how would that look? Y'all guys already seen it before, so it's this one right here. I'm gonna higher up the thing a little bit. We talked about this too when it came to like Sakurai talking about frames. So I guess there is, for those who haven't seen it, because my streams are so long, you can see it here on what this animation looks like. Of course, the style is not going to be like this. Or at least I'm debating on what the style is going to be. This was just more of an animation, fluid animation test. Hey Breeze, has Benny always been this tall? See, so I did that. I think there's a hidden, no, not hidden. There's a deleted scene that I showed to Wolfpack, but I haven't showed to you guys in one of my videos. And this was taken on, Alatreon, which was also a pretty fun time. It was also one of my favorite videos to do too. There was one moment, oh no, this was like the Triple Threat Alliance, okay. So after that moment when I had that rage quit on Alatreon and Kip was just like, what happened? There was a couple more attempts to where it was just like fuck it attempts, and this was I like how this came out.
Let's just recap. Dead has just spent almost 19,000 points, leveling up our entire team.
Fucking Alatreon at the time, like, fuck you. How are you gonna snap back like that?
Points, leveling up our entire
And he did it so fast, I couldn't react to it in time. Like, I knew it was just like, as soon as I dropped the hammer, I was like, nah, I gotta go.
team, including them on the
Damn. And at this time, like, this was after the video recording before I got to Corey. I still had like nine deaths. Kip had no, I got owned 9 times. Kip lost 11 Pokemon. I had 6 game overs, right? Yeah, this was the hidden 6 game over that you guys haven't seen. And Kip had 2 party wipes still. But I think he was like the tail end of ending the stream anyway. And then Dead, he went go bonkers. I think Hakai and the whole team or something like that. What was Dead doing at this time?
let's just recap. Dead has just spent almost 19,000 points, leveling up our entire team.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, because Kip's team was so terrible, and he keep losing his Pokemon that Dead was just like, yo, we're gonna create you a team right now based on Laika and Piaxis, and I'm gonna help level up your whole crew, which was incredibly nice for him to do. Normally he likes to fuck with Kip in the most silly ways, but he was just like, yo, I can't have what happened to Piaxis in this Emerald stream happen to you, dog. We're fixing you up. We're fixing you up. So that was that moment. Is there anything? Here's a fun little picture that I did not too long ago, or like a couple days ago. This is Little Soul. I guess like a profile picture version of Little Soul, which is basically this is way ahead of Ash Twist Pokemon. This is like major spoilers Ash Twist Pokemon. We're talking about endgame Ash Twist Pokemon, like the final time skip of Ash Twist Pokemon. He is the son of Flaredoof and Firion. Like, trust me, I have like a whole things written in my head of Ash Twist Pokemon over the years. Like, the whole story is basically complete. I just gotta structure it together. And the epilogue just ends with him. He likes to, if you wanted like a little long story short about who he is, he's a little jokester. Well, he's not a jokester. Oh no! Oh no! Chat, no! The screen! No! Oh, balls! To the walls! I just realized it too. I just checked my OBS. No! I hate when that happens. I'll show you guys real quick. We could do it really fast because I explained everything. So this was what did we did? What did I show you guys first? I'll show you guys the animation project, right? Hey Breeze, has Benny always been this tall? Okay. And then there was this scene that I was just talking about with Alatreon.
Let's just recap. Dead has just spent almost 19,000 points, leveling up our entire team, including them on the.
And then I was just showing you guys the picture of Little Soul, which I was saying he's an endgame Ash Twist Pokemon character in a super time skip, in like a very long time skip where, like he's basically the son of Flaredoof and Firion, and if I was to ever do another Ash Twist Pokemon story, it wouldn't be under Ash Twist Pokemon anymore. It would just be like another series. It would revolve around the adventures of like Little Soul, which is the grandson of Solarion. Oh, I can't believe that happened. I hate when that happens, dude. I know you guys are laughing in the background. Come on, I know everybody. Fuck you. I love that Jab Black edits. Like Jab Black has the best edit material that he could work with, or voice clips or something that he could work with. And me and Corey, we always meme at each other all the time. So like, oh, you piece of shit, fuck you, fucking dick. Okay, if there's anything else I want to show you guys, what else is in my desktop? Commission stuff, Ash Twist Pokemon, frames, layout. You guys want to see future pictures on my DeviantArt that I'm going to post? Alright, this time I will remember to show y'all guys. Like, we're going to, like, super secret probably spoiler heavy territory. And thank you, Fox, for it. I love Little Soul. Even though I don't have that much of a story on him, he's just a concept character at the very end of Ash vs. Pokemon, like the final character, like the epilogue character. I really love like his approach to stuff. Like he looks really cool. He looks really cool. Just basically, long story short, if you want to like describe his personality, he's just as caring as Solarion, but he often gets he's kind of like a rebel, which kind of like references like Burrito's side of things or Matter's side of things, where what's it called, God Slayers and all that stuff. Like he wants to be like a hero to everybody. So he goes around Goldenrod City, which at this point there's Goldenrod, but then there's a subsection or there's a new section called Neo Goldenrod, which is like a more futuristic like city, or not futuristic, but it's like more an advanced city than what Goldenrod is. So you got the regular Goldenrod, and then you got a Neo Goldenrod, which is a dangerous place to be at times too. With it's a city of crime at some points. It's good in the day life, somewhat good at the nightlife, but you gotta be careful at the nightlife. So Little Soul always finds himself trouble going to Neo Goldenrod, and he often gets in trouble by like either familiar authorities or by his parents when they found out that he's over there getting into trouble. But at the end of the day, he's a cool little guy. I think I got concept art like putting detail about that, but I don't want to show most of that until I post a lot more of Ash vs. Pokemon Series 1 and 2. So I got this up again. What stuff? Oh, I can show y'all these. And I can show y'all plenty of these as well. There's no inappropriate things here, right? Like anything that's for Fur Affinity. No, this is a DA folder, so of course everything will be posted on DeviantArt. Alright, since I'm gonna show like extra artworks and all that stuff, might as well put on some tunes, put on some music. I think after this, I'm gonna end it off with the last Fur acapella that I did. And then we'll just leave from there, if that's okay with y'all. It's probably gonna take me at least 20 minutes, so hopefully y'all guys ain't staying up too much. I don't want to keep you guys up, but if you guys want to hang out for like a little while longer, like bear with me for like an extra 20 to 30 minutes. You're gonna see some future posts that I'm gonna put in my DeviantArt. Someday. So let's get some music in here too. Not like this one. I like Skrillex. Even though it's been a while since I heard a lot of his music. Let's put this back on. I want to get my chat here. There you go. Where is my folder? Okay. So I guess these are the things that I'm posting in my DeviantArt soon, right? These four. But if you look at posts that I'm going to post in the future on DA, there's stuff that I kept hidden since like a year or two now. Many of them is Wolfpack, many of them is Ash vs. Pokemon, and then some of them are just like stuff I made for fun, but I haven't got around to it yet. So this is the secret PO vault that don't have porn in it. No, I have like 3 secret vaults. Stuff that I'm gonna post to DA, all the pictures that I saved over the years, kind of. My DeviantArt being the 4th, and my NSFW folder. Those are the 4, and just plain pictures. So what could I show here? I'm gonna double check everything. Shrink this so I can see the chat. So what I'm gonna post up, I guess I already posted this one too, Casual Chillin'. This one I posted up, it was just basically a revamp. No, this is basically the last 2 set of Ash vs. Pokemon characters I'm carrying over to Arcoda, which is basically Marin and Z. They're based off their Series 1 personalities, so they're children. And I made like a full design for them because I really wanted Marin to have her own custom design rather than you know, I have Marin with her usual mascot look. Like, you know, you see her right there, based on a video game. But since I've grown to attach to Marin so much, I want to carry her over to other stuff. And if I bring her over to Arcoda, it's more better if she has her own custom look from the ground up. Which, she's probably one of the hardest characters I kind of ever had to design or redesign, next to Jay. And Jay is basically Burrito in Arcoda. So the good thing was that I managed to work with different colors, or at least the fun part of it was I managed to work with different colors. And I managed to give her an outfit that works. Kind of generic, but it works. And a color scheme that works. And a hairstyle that works with her too as well, that captures her tomboyish personality. And Z is the shy one, so I would expect him to wear more simple clothing. He's a cutie as well. So, that's been that picture. Let me get this in here. Thank you, thank you. This one's a little more darker. Now, while we see something cute and adorable, let's see something more dark and sinister. This one is a revamp of a big, let me see, can I, do I have my thing up? Okay. Yeah, so this is a revamp of a big character in Solarian Wars being, Annabelle. So, before I open it up, I kind of like want to explain who Annabelle is and really the purpose of her character. She was originally introduced as the eye candy to mess with Solarian. And Furret was there at the time where she was alive. Yes, she is dead in Solarian Wars 2. She was there to put not Solarian in line, but keep the Lopunny in line. But she just like teasing. But other than that, she's not really what you think she is. She was more of the caring type for her teammates and all that stuff. You've seen it when she made her appearance in the comic. But she also liked to joke around also every once in a while in that type of fashion. So what happened after her during the time skip? Well, Solarian, he got captured, which he needed to be rescued by Abby. Everybody in the team either have dissolved, like left somewhere else, gone missing, or died. And then you have someone like Annabelle. She also didn't get she also didn't leave unscathed. So here we got like a point of dialogue of her concept and her character. I'll read this out. Hey, word on the street is that a Flareon is looking for new recruits. Solarian goes, Annabelle? I figured you'd still be around, Sugar. Any luck against those god armies? Well, he lost his jacket. Okay, this is Abby speaking. Well, he lost his jacket. Let's see, should say enough. And then Solarian. Hey! Wait! Annabelle! What happened to you? Where's... We both have a lot of catching up to do. Bonnie, right? Which is the Cubone. Don't suppose a sweetie like you have any burn heals with you, right? Yeah, because now that time skipped and things gotten worse for the Solarian Wars cast, Annabelle is no different. So she's gonna come back as a recruit for Solarian Wars. Like she's gonna be she's gonna be joining the team. But her thing is she also went to war against rogue armies, and one of the rogue armies basically ripped her arm off, or maybe she probably took on one of the Pantheon armies and they took her arm off too. Her leg is basically effed up as well, which Bonnie is gonna heal. And she, instead of looking like all super pretty and all that stuff, she's looking a little musky. She still got that charm. She still got the adorable charm, don't get me wrong. But now she's more of like, she's gonna show more layer to her character and a more different side of her, rather than just, oh, she's there to be a tease bunny. Now she's there to actually help save the world and all that stuff. She can still be a tease bunny, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of characters that change characters to be like, oh, I don't want to sexualize this character and all that stuff. No, that's not the approach I'm taking with Annabelle. She can still be like that. She can still have her tease, but she got, it's a war, dog. Shit is going down between the armies. So of course, at some point, she matured up as well. So with that, she got a design that reflects that. And of course, she'll look a lot more better, like more healed up when she's with Solarian's crew. Like this will probably go away. This will probably go away. like the implication is she got burned really badly and she's trying to struggle to survive. And Bonnie's the only one who could possibly heal her because she's the one with the inventory. So Bonnie will probably fix that up, and this will grow back. Her scar will probably heal. Who knows? But that's Annabelle. So we saw the light side of things and we saw the dark side of things. Let me see. This one, who False Prophet is better? Okay, there is a concept art that, if you want to talk about like classic Ash Twist Pokemon like random skits, it has to be something like this. Annabelle kind of thick. I agree. Just like all low ponies. That's basically her point of like that's basically her character in like the original Soul Worlds. She was eye candy, but she also had leadership smarts. So now her leadership smart's gonna show more rather than the other side. I don't know. But like, yeah, if you want to talk about like classic random Shadow Force like skits, I did one with Solarion and Merder. Now I want to get context to this because, okay, I'll hide this down and put this here. Bang. So for Ash Twist Pokemon, I talked about a lot of concepts, right? I talked about like characters being in the comic at some point, characters who I wanted to bring in the comic but they wasn't around. I wasn't able to bring them in. I don't think I told y'all guys Ash Twist Pokemon had an original ending, and I kind of like hinted at it before. 3 things was supposed to happen. 1, C3 was supposed to die by Merder. Obviously, no. 4 things were supposed to happen. 1, Solarion was supposed to wake up early at the Soul Wars, the special, not the series, the special, and he meets up with Merder, and Merder's supposed to manipulate him into doing his bidding. Otherwise, she will destroy the Sunflare egg. So Solarion had no choice but to go back to his old ways as the False Prophet. Let me see. But that was scrapped because Solarion Wars is a thing. Okay. Number 2, at some point, there was supposed to be multiple battles with C3 and Merder. And there's like first or second encounter? Yeah, there's second encounter. C3 defeats Merder and is supposed to die by the hands of and C3 dies by the hands of Merder. But the problem is, Merder's personality is changing. Burrito's getting through to Merder. Of course, they both gonna clash, but you could kind of predict how it's gonna go. So I feel safe of saying that this is like another scrap part of what's gonna go down, because I can't really see myself having Merder kill C3 anymore because her personality changed so much. And then you have, what else? I said it was 4 things, but I can't think of the 4th. What's the 3rd one? We could skip that, and then until I remember it, we could skip that, and then we could go to the final one. The last ending was originally supposed to happen after Solarion Wars abruptly ended. Like, we're talking about 2019 ended, or when he first got a game over. At any point, if Solarion would have had a game over, similar to the fashion of how I call it a bad game over. There's good game overs and there's bad game overs of Solarion Wars. A good game over if a team faints. A bad game over if Solarion dies. So there was some point where he almost had a bad game over against a Zigzagoon named Ziggy. But he turned himself into the False Prophet, and that greatly hurt his body. And he basically died until he was revived thanks to Sunny and Ziggy trying to help him out a little bit. So if there was any event that he was going to get a bad game over before Solarion Wars finished, or Solarion Wars 2 finished, he would wake up without saying even a word. He would wake up extremely pissed off, go to Kalos himself, And you know how Matter is the tough girl. She's the main antagonist. She's like, oh shit, she's the one that you don't want to fuck with. Solarion shuts her the fuck up, like instantly. Like she turns into the false prophet. She ramps up everything, saying like, oh, finally, this disgrace of a Flareon is here, and he wants to take me on. I shall kill you because you don't know what it's like to be living the lifestyle that I had. You know, usual villain talk. Solarion grabs her by the mane, turns into his false prophet form for a brief second. Her flames go down, Solarion blue flames go up, and he gives her the most devastating roar to shut her up. That's it. Arc over. Then tells her, never come to my world again. That was supposed to be the original ending of Ash Choice Pokemon. Originally, that didn't happen because Solarion Wars is a thing. Solarion's still in Kokoro. And Matter, I can't do that to my girl. I can't do that to Matter. After, especially now with the character development she got and all that stuff, and how she was hyped up as the big baddie, that seemed like, even though it pushed Solarion to the moon, it would put Matter to the dirt, like ground. Her reputation would be shredded at this point. Like nobody would care about Matter anymore. Like Solarion just bitched her out, like really BTFO her. So there was a Chicken Nugget skit. If anybody see the TikToker Chicken Nugget, where the nicest character had a confrontation with the meanest character. And I made a classic random Shadow Force like skit about that. Like I look back at it, I was like, yo, this would definitely happen if Matter and Solarion actually did that to each other. Like they was actually there. They was talking to each other. So without further ado, and without further explanation, this is what I would like to call the Ash Choice Pokemon ending in a nutshell, in like 8 seconds.
You think you're scarier than me? You're not! I'm way scarier!
Oh, poor Matter. Oh, poor girl. I want to give her a hug. She don't deserve that. I can't. This is just a nutshell version. Imagine if I would have made an actual alternate ending, like making the original ending with Ash Choice Pokemon. I can't do that. I can't let that happen to my girl. And that Chicken Nugget skit was perfect. I was like, yo, this feels like classic random Shadow Force. Can I watch that one more time? Just to feel bad. Like, press F for Matter, man. If this was the canon ending, she would have got destroyed for sure.
You think you're scarier than me? You're not! I'm way scarier!
So that was that skit leading up to so I just dropped y'all a whole bunch of lore just for a meme skit. But that's really supposed to be like how it went down if Matter and Solarion would have gone face to face in series 1. So yeah, Solarion, like I like the concept of Solarion Matter, right? And I think another close friend of mine, another really good friend of mine, mentioned it on when we was chatting on Discord. He said that he really loves the fact that Matter and Solarion handles their false prophet states differently. Matter has control of her form. Solarion doesn't. Matter like embraces the anger that she gets, and Solarion doesn't. Okay, he doesn't, and it makes him like lose control of himself. Like he becomes a different person. But the key thing is personality. Matter, when she turns to the false prophet, she's more boastful, she's gloaty, she acts like she's the big bad, she's terrifying. Oh, look at me, I'm evil. Where Solarion is the definition of evil. Where you could just look in his eyes, you're gonna back up. Where most villains, like Matter is like a typical antagonist, while Solarion's the final boss that you don't want to, or the secret boss. If Matter's the final boss, Solarion's the secret boss. And we all know how powerful secret bosses are. So that was that skit. And in the future, I'm going to post a comic the comic version of this, so you guys could see where it came from. You guys could see the chicken nugget skit. So, and it's gonna be much clearer as well. I may make like a YouTube thing. I may post this up on YouTube as an unlisted video, so y'all guys could see it as well. So those with the unlisted link could see it. But yeah, that's Solarion being dominant over Matter. That sure ain't gonna get a bunch of porn when Astro's Pokemon is huge. Alright, and there's anything else I want to show? You know what? I'm gonna put on some music, and we could hop in more with stuff I'm gonna post in DeviantArt in like 10 years. Cause basically the only reason why I don't post them now, cause I like to tell the story. Like, I don't want to give too much, you know. I already give too much telling the Series 2 story, which is basically a time skip of Ash vs Pokemon Series 1. But at least it's on opening act, right? It's introducing the story of the aftermath of Series 1. Series 3 no longer there. Something happened to him, which I gotta figure out in Omega Ruby. That's still in concepts. Matter, she, after the whole thing, she turned a new leaf, started a family with Burrito. The story now centers, instead of like the cast that I just slapped on at that Series 2 special, it now revolves around the kids from Series 1. They're all grown up now. And then there's still a couple additional things that you can see that they have deep emotional moments with, you know, Burger Queen. You have in Matter's rivalry. You have Z questioning things about his father and what happened during that day of Series 1. You have M4 looking around every single region you could think of to find a hint of where C3 been at. But he totally disappeared. So many things I gotta post up, but many of them are like spoilers. Okay, so I can't really show this one because that's a little showing too much in a character that I can't really show to y'all guys. But this is basically Abby and Vivi years later. This is, well, I can they, like I said, it was okay for me to post it on DeviantArt at some point, so I'll post it. No. Actually, no. She got this on her stream, so I could show this. This is basically a commission from Laika. She got an Absol. She was doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke run, and oh wait, I might as well just show it like this. Bang. Yeah. There you go. Much better. Yeah, so this is like her little Absol. She uses it for like her own counter for one of her Pokemon playthroughs. I wonder if she's still doing that to this day, since it's been a while since I checked out her streams. Go check her out. Twitch.tv/Laika. You can spell it like this. Actually, I'll link it here. I gotta make a command for her. .tv/Laika. I want to check if I got it right. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Is it 2 A's with Laika? Okay. Can we try this again? Let's try this again. Twitch.tv/Laika. When are you gonna animate this though? I don't know. There's so many animations I would love to do, but there's not, like, I don't want to get to that. Good morning, Kip. Oh my god, I've been live for that long? How was your day been? I was just promoting Laika while going over some old commission stuff that I was going to upload to DA in the future. There you go. If you want to check out Laika there's her Twitch account. Alright. I'm gonna put on some music in the background. Yeah, basically, if you want an idea, Kip, I was just basically doing some art stuff. I'm continuing the Ash vs Pokemon series, but I'm handling it a different way. So I was just working on panels. So now we're basically close to, or basically end of the stream, where I'm just showing like extra stuff on what I gotta upload in the future in my DeviantArt. Many of them's from Wolfpack. Many of them's from commissions that y'all guys said was okay to like upload from Wolfpack. And many of them from Ash vs Pokemon, which is like major big spoilers and probably like concepts I had in my mind that I didn't want to like upload, which is why art gets uploaded every like 20 years. Let me put back some music if I have any music. Let me see. Not so great. I'm sick. I'm going to the theme parks today with someone, but I hope you feel better, Kip. And hopefully is nothing too big. Yeah, you get some good rest. I don't know what I will provide in this chill stream at nighttime, but it is morning where you live at, I guess. And just chill back and relax, because we're all just basically chilling today. Yeah, I would love to do more streams like this in the future. Okay, so where were we at? Hopefully we could rearrange the ticket. Yeah, rearrange the tickets or get y'all money back. Bang. I lowered down the music, right? Yeah, that I did. And I'm going to re-put on some music. I'm gonna put on the... No, if I put on Bleach, that's gonna, what's it called? Hit me with copyright. Fuck, I'm putting Bleach. There we go. So what other things that I want to show y'all guys? Oh, there's this comic right here. Y'all guys haven't seen it yet. Oh, of course I haven't seen it yet. I haven't posted yet. This one is a major spoiler for Ash Choice Pokemon. Basically, the epilogue of Final Act. Okay, so you see M4 and C3 walking down. Like, this is basically what happens at the Final Act. I just don't want to post it because, you know, spoilers. I don't want to give people too much. This is top secret for our guys. If you just want to see actual Pokemon concepts and other art stuff, welcome aboard to the screen. Alright, so you see M4 and C3 talking to each other. Hey C3, you ever think how much of a problem our existence is? They start reflecting on like the Anarchy Crisis and all that. Because here's the thing about the world of Ash Choice Pokemon. It's so weirdly handled and unbalanced and crazy. It doesn't flow with the same timeline with Twitch Plays Pokemon lores. So what happens is, it's starting to stand out as its own universe, and it's starting to create its own subsection of timelines that will ultimately collapse the main timeline to all the main timelines together. So to prevent, and making Helix mad with power and all that. So there's your spoiler for the next arc, which is Omega Ruby, and how it will start. That's basically the Anarchy Crisis in a nutshell. Helix gets corrupted with power because of what's going on with the world of Ash Choice Pokemon, and it has to be stopped somehow. But until then, they beat Chorus, they beat Meritor, they beat Burrito, or they basically team up, and we can continue on with that. But until then, okay, hey C3, you ever think of how much of a problem our existence is? That's something weird to think about. I don't know, from what Amber told us, and the whole thing with Meritor and the villain, now that we can think about it, is it right for us to stay around while throwing the universe off balance? And then C3 thinks about it. Yeah, but isn't that what we fought for back in Kalos? Okay, so they're back in Hoenn now. Me and Burrito wanted to save the world while finding another way to restore the universe. Because two things either had to happen. Either Meritor gets her way and turns the world into a democracy world, or they kill Meritor. So Burrito joins Meritor because he really cares for her, and C3 is trying to find a way, trying to reason with them to be like, yo, there has to be a way that we can work this out. Fortunately, it happens at some point thanks to Chorus. Okay, but isn't that what we fought for in Kalos? Me and Burrito wanted to save the world while finding another way to restore the universe. That's why Amber told us the truth in the first place. And then M4 responds, and they get in like a little philosophical on it. Oh, for sure. Not only that, we have a son, which, you know, why put the universe in peril? Why put your kid in peril? So Solarion woke up from La La Land, so this also takes place after Solarion Wars 2. Then we recently found out that Sunny, what Sunny's facing through what I went through in Evergrande City, which I haven't touched up on. This is in reference of an old post that I did in the Twitch Plays Pokemon blog. But M4 was the original corrupted Pokemon based off that old comic. Then Sunshine started to get corrupted in Ash Choice Pokemon. But if you go to the Solarion War series, what happening with them already happened in that world. So you saw the Fonz, he was fully corrupted. Bird Jesus is fully corrupted, and Archangel the Zapdos was fully corrupted. So there's gonna be a subsection like after Final Act where Sunshine has her arc with Scout and Sunbrella, and they're gonna clash at some point. So I don't know. We'll get to that when we get there. Once again, major spoilers. Let me see. So okay, Soul woke up from La La Land. Okay. But Amber said it felt like a patch job from a bigger issue we don't know about. Once again, you're gonna learn this with the Released Underground from what we was drawing today. I explained the story about the Released Underground today on this stream when we was going over it. Alright. Let me see, but Amber said it felt like a patch job. Okay, I've already read that. Well, I'm glad that Matter Girl's out of our fur. Imagine being in the same room as that brat. Burrito could tell you a lot about that, M4. But luckily Burrito was there to change her ways. I think Burrito will be fine looking after her. She fought her whole life without anyone there for her. Yeah, but I feel like I could almost relate. Well, M4 kind of like grew up like in her own sense alone and losing everybody, and she had to fight for survival. Let me see. Before making her own team, and then her most cared about loved ones like was ripped away from her, and then she waged war against the entire Hoenn region. This was her backstory in Emerald. Let me see, huh? Well, I love a sexy and then Burkop. If it wasn't for you, I don't know where I'll be. Like, even when we beat Wallace, would I be happy with that? I probably still feel alone and go off somewhere. I can imagine what the normal M4s have to deal with. And then C3 just, I guess, entertains it in a way. And I'm sure I would have still been held captive or worse. Sound like we kind of have it lucky. Maybe that's what's driving everyone to save our world, or what other Pokemon from other worlds like about it. We're not destined to follow a specific path. It's too different, and they can make their own homes here, which is true. Matter lives at in a world where democracy reigns, but it's kind of like you don't want to be in that world. It's a bad world. It's kind of like hell, or ruled by a tyrannical dictator, I guess, or something like that. It's run by a tyrant, so you don't want to be in Matter's world. Well, I guess basically the dictator is Bill, but still. Let me see. But like, yeah, from Matter, and then even from Series 2, there's even Pokemon that comes from other worlds that still hangs out in the Astros Pokemon world. Anyway, let me see. And I think that's basically the whole point of Astros Pokemon as well. Even though it follows a certain guideline in the lore, it still followed its own path, being its own original story. A lot of people liked it, a lot of people hated it, but that's what happens when you try to diverge from a story and not play by the book. Let me see. Okay, then what about Soul's weirdo world that he was in? The Kokoro region? That was way different too. I think it was because of the war that their world became what it was. I feel sorry for all the versions of all of our versions who lived and died from it. Which in Solarion Wars 2, or Solarion Wars, M4 version is going to work with Solarion, but C3 is dead. Another world C3 disappears in. The good thing is that now that it's over, they can make something just as unique as us too. That wouldn't harm the universe, no. Yeah, they can make something just as unique too. Which means, since the world has already been destroyed, like, it's over, they could start making their own path, like their own universe, like separate from Ash Choice Pokemon. Time and space is confusing to explain, but but since everything went out super different, they could start doing their own events that is different from like the timeline, and it wouldn't affect anything. If I'm trying to make sense of that. Let me see. That wouldn't harm the universe more, right? Let's see, Solarion fought to undo what Helix and Dome did, so I don't think it's about existing. It's about how we go about it that changes it, which you can see is the theme of Final Act. Do you think that us disappearing will solve anything now? And then M4, she gets to her bubbly self. Nah. This universe gotta deal with us, and if they don't, I'll have to punch them more times until they get the picture. And then C3, then I have to apologize again. That's, I don't know, and that's just how my wife welcomed the guest. See, if you go to the C3 home, if you don't get punched by M4, you're just not welcomed. Okay, damn straight. No, you damn right. Nothing say standing your ground like a fist instead of a foot. And then here comes Lord Amber talking through the necklace, the spy as he always will. Let me see. So I don't have to get the same in this conversation? Ah, shut up. This is couple talks here. By that logic, ain't I part of a couple too? This is something with Amber and the old gods. They're kind of like boomers, and they don't really care, since they're gods, they don't really care about like love and affection and all that stuff. So Amber, his running gags is M4 really loves to rag on Amber to get a wife, but Amber has no desire or no concept of like understanding like what love is and all that stuff. So M4 once again, shut up, this is couple talks here. By that logic, ain't I part of the couple too? I'm with you two right now. Which, he got a point. 1, that's not how it works. And 2, you need love lessons. I already told you a pantheon has no need to be engaged with such activities. And I told you the only engaging you need to do is picking up a woman. Either that or going out as a Charizard even more, because he could be in his mortal form. That's how he could feel emotions. If he crossed over to the world, he'll be in his mortal form, which is a Charizard, and he could start feeling like actual emotions in that world. Let me see, C3. Well, at least we're around enough to be with each other. Aw, you cheesy sweetheart. Wait, so that does include me then. Don't ruin it. So that's something I would like to post up way later in the future. Sorry if that dragged on a lot more. But yeah, there's that concept. They have a son. In fact, they do. I could show you right now in DeviantArt. You see this one, right? You see this little guy right here? Z? This is his Arcoda concept, but he basically is the son of M4 and C3. And I can show you how he looks like here, because I got like pictures of him. Okay, let me type in his name. Oh, you know what? We'll go gallery all. Like, I do so much Ash Wedge Pokemon comics, they has to show like at least one comic of him. That's M4. Okay, I guess I'll have to type in his name. ZFMT. Z for short. This is a spoiler post, but I just like having the concept there on DeviantArt. He got his own version of Ultra Instinct, but that's like, when the placement of that is a spoiler, a major spoiler. What picture could I post involved in Z? Maybe this one? No. Okay, here's a Series 1 picture of the kids. So this is Flaredoof. This is the son of Solarion. Unfortunately, not Sunny. It is his mom is Barbaro named Agent 006, which the backstory to that is a whole other can of worms to open and a whole other 30 minutes to explain. So I'm not going to. Just put it like this. Solarion and Sunshine wasn't together, right? They wasn't together at the time, but they were kind of like in love with each other. They just never like really said anything. Solarion was put in the daycare with Agent 006. They said they'll be back for them. They never came back. The game froze, so at some point fixed, and we went to go back. Apparently, in 10 minutes or 5 minutes, Solarion and Agent 006 had an egg, which is Flaredoof right here. So Sunshine didn't took it as well during that whole Platinum arc, but they worked it out over time, and now they got back together in Ash Wedge Pokemon. Let me see. Over here is Marin, Little Marin, which is right here, and then under it is Little Z, which is the son of C3 and M4. Let me see, what else? And I guess I'm trying to find a proper picture of Z, because he is the star of Ash Wedge Pokemon's Series 2. Comic series folder. Ash Wedge Pokemon. I think the best picture to pull out is, oh wow, I don't really have that much comics on Z. I'm gonna have to change that. Like more of their shenanigans. They're just more explaining of their concepts. This is a good one. This is a good comic. So Series 2 takes place 10 years after Ash Wedge Pokemon Series 1. and it stars the kids now all grown up. They're close to their adult years basically, and now they're all focusing on figuring themselves out. And then Solarion is kind of like the father figures of Z, since Z3's not there, so he helps him out with like fatherly advice and all that stuff. Also, Z has a crush on Marin, so that's another thing. They have a very shonen-ish story. Alright, that was a little sidetrack from there. Let me get my chat up here, let me get the thing, and see what else I can show you guys that are in my list. Let's see, so which one is the lady, or did the daycare man just found a random egg? No, whoever birthed the egg had the family, and I think they stayed together for a while until the baby hatched. Although I do like even though it happened in the daycare, I don't really like to see that like happening like it happens in the daycare. Like other Pokemon have to be born somewhere, right? So while Sunflare egg, not Sunflare, the Bidoof egg was made in a daycare. There are also instances in Ash Choice Pokemon where Sunshine and Soul had an egg during one of the acts. Of course, you don't see what happens there, but it's implied that it happened, which is the Sunflare egg. And if you're wondering, for those who's really hyped and wonder to see where how Sunflare turned out, you can actually there actually is a proper comic introducing Sunflare, which would be this comic right here. I'm not gonna read it. Do you guys want me to read this comic or nah? Basically, you can check it out on the DeviantArt. I don't want to do a live reading. But you can see Firion, the daughter of Burrito and Matter. She's just doing her thing. And then you can see Sunflare for the first time, since she was like, because you always seen her as an egg in Series 1. But in Series 2, there she is, her own living, breathing character. And best friends with Firion and the crew. See? And then you can see her express her personality. She's just like her mother, but also as prideful as her father, as this picture displays. But she's also starting out. She's a new character. She's very shy about a lot of things. And unlike the wealth or the reputation that the family did, she's still new. So she wants to be famous. She wants to be a star. She wants to be she wants to be a superstar. And she's willing to work hard to achieve her goals. But sometimes, every once in a while, Firion doesn't mind helping her, cause she was born in fame. Cause of course Burrito goes around doing shows. Matter now joins him in the shows, and with Firion being part of the family, they now all go to family shows together. So naturally, she was born. She was born famous, while Sunflare has to work for her fame. So there's that. There's something for y'all guys to read. How come they aren't standing up? Who are standing up? Are everybody supposed to stand up? I know it did a lot, seeing as their parents did. They do stand up from time to time. It's just depending on the situation. That was kind of like how Ash Choice Pokemon worked as well as Season 1. Series 2 takes more of an approach that sometimes they be on all fours, but when there's a very expressive moment happening, that's when they stand up. The only one who truly stand on 2 legs is Solarion, or at least out of the Eevees, and probably at times Taco the Umbreon, which is gotta be one of my favorite new characters that I added in the series. You could also see it in this comic right here. He's a character, if you love Matter, you're really gonna love Taco, because he's a fucking shit talker. That's just his personality, it's just him to talk shit. But he also has his deep backstory as well. He comes from Coliseum, and he was also a corrupted Pokemon. But his corruption isn't as bad as the other ones that we mentioned, like M4, Sunshine, and the entirety of Solarion Wars, Trinity of Helix. So I just want to do a live reading of this. I think it'll be the perfect voice of fucking Taco. Yeah! Come on, Twinkle Flippers, is that all you got? How are you in the Solar Dunce? He hangs out with Solarion too, so he loves throwing out the insults. How are you in the Solar Dunce this out of your prime? Getting angry? Good. You're supposed to be a mercenary, which is true. M4, the A team, is a mercenary group in Hoenn. You better make this next one hurt. Ugh. I really need to tell Nacho that we're not having kids. I'd rather not have some lazy. I'd rather not have us become lazy, sensitive, rag down, hag of has-beens. And M4, her character development is very different in Ash Choice Pokemon. She's like, on the surface, she's just like how she is in Series 1. But in Series 2, without C3 around and she's raising Z, she got a lot of stress building up over time. And she's going around every different region to find C3, to find out what happened to him, or see if there's a way to like bring him back from whatever happened in the Omega Ruby arc. So she's like a single mother with a lot of stress in her mind. So Taco says something that he shouldn't have. Shut your damn mouth! You can hear? So you can boom! Fuck! Oh shit! Oh dear! I should find him before him and his boyfriend. No, I should find him before his boyfriend and Burrito gets mad at me again. Because Burrito and Nacho, they're cousins. And Taco and Nacho are together. Which is basically the first and probably only gay couple I could think of in that are in Ash Choice Pokemon. Go figure. They are a loving pair. And then this translates to a part 2, where they start having a more deeper conversation together. So you just see Taco in the rain, deserved. He said something that he shouldn't, got bopped for it. Hell have no fury like an M4 Scorn. You need some help there? Yes, I do. And then everything started getting a little wholesome from here. Then you start to like learn more about Taco. This is Taco's introduction to the series too, as well as M4's feelings on the whole thing since Series 1 ended. Let me see. Sorry about that. Chill. It's well deserved. Well, you really know how to get under people's skin, huh? That's what growing up in Teen Snag'em will do to you. I feel like I can relate. My early days wasn't the best either. Yeah, from what Nacho cousin told us, Burrito. Your recent days haven't been the best either. Burrito, why? Is everybody going to give you a mental check now? I know I'm the one to talk, but why not? It's not good to keep yourself bottled up like this. Yeah, I know. Don't need someone telling me the same thing over and over again. Well, your husband's not here to do it. Again, well deserved. But I'm being real with you here. I can't imagine if I lost Nacho for this long, which is basically time skip, 10 years plus. Yeah. I suck at this. Nah, I get ya. Being mushy isn't my thing either. Right? Anyway, what I'm trying to say is to keep your emotions in check. Shit manifests into something dark. Like I just said, Taco has like a thing where if he loses control of his anger, he turns into a corrupted Pokemon, which led him, if you guys see like the backstory of my Twitch Plays Pokemon comics, or a backstory of Ash Choice Pokemon, Nacho and Taco started out as an abusive relationship, but since when everybody left them, Taco wanted to make things right and confessed his love to Nacho. So, cause they grew up as like really good best friends, but ever since he got corrupted, like shit started fucking with him. So like this is what Taco trying to tell M4, shit can manifest into something dark, and you don't want it to go to that level. And then it shows the past, M4 from the Piaxis blog, a backstory to where she became corrupted. She was the first corrupted. And then the Sunshine arc, which is after Final Act, she became corrupted. And then of course we got False Prophet Solarion, which, you know, there's no explanation needed for him. Let me see. And not like Shadow Pokemon either. It legit feels like an inner demon being born, or at least that's what I told Nacho, but he was confused on what I meant. Oh, trust me, you're not the only one who felt that way. Luckily, we don't have to worry about it anymore. Can I change this? I don't want to listen to Little Einsteins. Let me see. Luckily, we don't have to worry about it anymore. You're right in a way, though. Let me see. Wait. Is that why you're always openly angry at everything? Which, in a comedic sense, Taco is the angry guy. He got an attitude. He got mouth. He shit talks. Like, he gets angry all the time. Like, in comedic stuff, he's always hilariously angry at something. He always got to be angry at something. That is Taco's comedic character. But here, we got a reason for it. Yeah, my boyfriend suggests that I do it so I could get it out of my system. You know, just as long as I keep it in check and be mindful of others' feelings and all that hoopla. If I could do that, we could start making plans on marriage and a family. By the way, no hard feelings on what I said. Oh, look at you! Guess that explains earlier. I remember being afraid of having a family too. Stupid to start off with, but if it makes you feel better, down to share a fellow hothead some advice? You tell me to open up. Alright, grab that bag again and start using it as a snack. We're gonna be here for a while. And then they just have a wholesome conversation. So yeah, Taco is usually used as like a gag, an anger gag. But even a character like him has his down-to-earth serious moments. Which is why I really like Ash vs. Pokemon a lot, like I just said. I gotta balance out a lot of the comedy along with the down-to-earth serious tones that the series provides. And I hope I can continue doing that with the new version of Final Act that I'm working on. Now, where I was going with all this, I went to like one thing to another thing to another thing to another thing. That's one thing about keeping up with my art. There's so much going on with so much lore behind it that I want to explain to y'all guys that I just simply forget at some point. Of course, Piaxis always forgetting stuff. The usual running gag. Let me see. So they switch. Oh, your expressions are always great. Thanks, dude. There's a lot of subduity in a lot of panels. Yeah. I make sure if I have to do like one of those big emotional type commentary, like here's my style. Like I don't think on what the characters are going to do. I more imagine how they will approach it. So it's like, oh, what could I have this character do? Or what could I have this character do? What could this character do? I don't really have an issue with that because I always go by what's in character with the character. Like, say, if this character was put into this situation, I don't think, oh, what is this character going to do to make this work? I think, okay, if this character is in this situation, what's the most believable thing that's gonna happen to them? Which is a lot of the, how Ash vs. Pokemon comics work, or just comics I do in general. I let my characters have their own breed of life. Their own, thing going on. And then you have, like, crazy concepts, like I just said, the confrontation, the original ending of Ash vs. Pokemon with Solarion and Merder. Let me see. So I guess we're done explaining that. We went over that comic. I reposted this. This came from another comic that I did on DeviantArt, which I'm not gonna pull up. Nothing for inappropriate and all that stuff. I just like how this panel looks. This was when Merder, she wants to go to a M4 house. And she got really shy because Merder in the 10-year time skip, she doesn't make friends. Her only friends are Burrito and Laser Gator. So over time, she started to reflect slowly. She went through her Solarion phase on I'm cool with these people, or I'm cool with my husband and his best friend. But it does feel sad that like after what went down in series 1 and how I was the antagonist and everything, maybe things would have been different if I would have cooperated with them rather than trying to take them down. Because C3 just wanted to work with Merder to make sure they find a solution to put the world at balance and put everything safe. But Merder is so stubborn that she wants Anarchy dead. She wants all Helix followers dead. Anybody that works with Helix or like even works with Amber or betrayed the Dome, they're going down. And Burrito has just been like, if I can't help her, I have to join her. I care for her too much for her to like die. I know there's a Flareon in there that wants to make peace at all this. And lo and behold, they found that peace during the 10-year time skip. So now she's finally regretting her actions and she wants to make friends. And the first one she goes to is M4. which led to this panel of her being shy, trying to explain herself. I just love this panel. This panel's adorable. I love Meritor a lot as a character. Let me see. This one is Series 2. Oh, this is a massive spoiler. I don't think I could show this one yet. This is Series 2 Endgame. Like, Series 2 Endgame. If you thought this was like, what you call it? If you thought this was a massive spoiler from the ending of Series 1, this one is a massive spoiler. Because it ends the final arc of Series 2, the Bill arc. Yo guys, I think I posted the first 2 comics of the concept of how that will look like in DeviantArt. This is the ending of it, and I don't think I could show it because C3 comes back. That's all I'm gonna say from there. Maybe another day when I post a lot more comics, but I can't show this one yet. This one was from Rabbit. I gotta ask if it's okay if I could post this one up there for Rabbit, so I don't think I want to show this one. But it was a simple birthday gift. It was for like a Braxton. I don't know if he showed it already or not, but for his respect, I'd rather not show it. But it was a nice, cool picture of a Braxton that I had to draw for a commission. And then we have another commission that I did right here. This one I can show. Oh, whoops. Of course, Piaxis. Let's see, get rid of the Leica. So, I already showed it. There you go. You got your one frame. You got your one frame. Well, if I got it up in the DeviantArt folder, I probably did talk to Rabbit at some point. He said it was okay. I have to remind him if he's okay with it. Okay, so this picture right here is basically another commission that I did, where it features someone's character hugging Burrito. And this is Series 2 Burrito, so he's more wholesome, he's cuddly. What I like about Burrito in Series 2 a lot is his personality as well. He went from being happy-go-lucky and oblivious to a lot of stuff to being his original personality that he always kept hidden, to being more subtle and wholesome and all that stuff. So yeah, let me read Fox Forward thing real quick. Let me catch up with the chat really quick. I'm sorry. I've been so much in an art tangent that I've been avoiding the chat a little bit. Let's see. APO, I'll probably have to leave stream because I feel way too sleepy because I had a little to no rest of this day. Before I go, tomorrow is the Mexico Independence Day. Can you say Viva Mexico oh God. Why cabrons? Damn. You really make me curse out Mexicans in Spanish? Nah. I already know my boy Mez will beat my ass if I had to finish that sentence. Be part of the celebration. They have a son. I read that. Kit. We can't get a refund apparently, so it's because of either finding a different day we could do both. Man, that sucks. You can't get a refund. I hate when they do that. You make plans, but something come up, so you have to cancel. But they're like, no, I'm gonna do whatever I can to keep your money. But we could find some rearrangements or something like that. Like, oh man, that sucks. At least want my money. Just a ticket. Like, it's just a ticket. It's just paper. Let me see. Bang. And I'm all caught up. Okay, so there's that commission. Anything else that's worth showing here? These are probably spoiler heavy too, because it features C3 in Series 2, and he's goofing around with Laser Gator. But they're more fun comics, so for now, let's just disregard that as that. So let's go over when C3 does come back, and he's messing around with the crew again after 10 years of disappearing. What happens with him? He go meets Laser Gator. I think I made these around 2019 or 2020 as well. These are a very old set of comics. He wants to teach Laser Gator how to be just as adorable as him so he could start making more friends too. So you see him, C3, he wants the little pokey candy thingy. Or you could tell I made this a long time ago if it looks like this, like sketched out like this. I think I did this when I had the 2019 laptop, and before I had the tablet. It's like night and day. C3 reaches out for it. Him being cute and cuddly, he eats it. He's like, yo, it's your turn. You can do it now, Laser Gator. Go for it. how mad are you, lovable fatty? He just pulls up the Flareon, like he just pulls out Flareon like it's a utility belt. And C3 is like, well, that's a thing. The next comic is part 2. Differently doodled. Let me see. So he wants to teach him how to do the cutesy eyes. Like, you know, when C3 puts up the adorable eyes and all that stuff, or basically any Pokemon when they put up the adorable eyes. He wants to do that for Laser Gator too. So he's telling him to do a cute expression. Laser Gator is confused. C3, watch me. Nah. And Laser Gator's sitting there going like, I don't know if I could do that, bro. Now you try. Okay. Are you doing the eyes? I am doing the eyes. Huh. Wonder what's going on. So C3 thinks about it for 1 minute. Visors. Damn it. Damn it. Don't worry, C3. You'll get him next time. And the last comic I made was this one. C3 comes back. He's all sparkly glowy. There is a reason for that, but I'm not going to explain it. That's major spoilers. C3 thinks of another way to make him look very cute to the public. He found an idea. I like this Doodle Laser Gator. It's one of my favorites. He's just sitting there like he's a Monster Hunter dragon. And he says he's just going to take a picture of him while he's sleeping. And it will look very adorable because he's sitting there on a flower bed. Laser Gator's just like, alright, just as long as I get some sleep. So he snuggles in the flowers. He feels very comfy. And C3 thinks that's pretty adorable. It works. See? Finally, a good moment where Laser Gator could be cute. He could show to Meta and Burrito that he can be cute. Now say cheese. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! Poof! Well, you tried, buddy. You tried. You got a napkin? Thanks. And then he just leaves, and C3 just like, the fuck? The fuck? So that's also another major comic that I would like to post in the future. And then you just got little simple doodles just as a C3 post Ash Voice Pokemon, which is this design. He gets a new hat. This is supposed to be like him in the Gen 3 time skip, if I want to say. Like, if C3 will make one cameo appearance, I got a plan for that. And this will be his how his appearance will look like from the grave. What do I mean by that? You'll see eventually. And there's just a doodle of Sonic. I will say in one of his strongest forms in one of my old comics. Z in one of his strongest forms, which is a massive spoiler in Ash Voice Pokemon, but you could already see the concept of that in the DeviantArt. And Christine in her strongest form, which is a massive spoiler in the story that I haven't really developed yet. So there's that. Anything else do I want to show off? Zamagenkai. This is why I really want to make a lot of series and get very far on them. Dark and Breeze got very far, but it needs to update more. Ash Voice Pokemon, I have to wrap up Series 1 so I can start working on Series 2. And Crystal series, I gotta start working on along as a Christine series, Crystal and Christine's. I gotta work on both of their series. Because there's gonna be at some point, I want to make like a whole crossover series that I planned for years. Literally years. We're talking about since a lot of these series was born. That I have the characters all set up. It's kind of like an MCU thing, right? This will be their first Avengers. It will be like, okay, maybe I won't add Sonic, but it will definitely be Z, Christine, and probably like Crystal or something like that. Or someone from Dark and Breeze or something like that, but older. And then they just and then they have to do something like this whole tournament arc, which will lead to the resurrection of Zamagenkai. And I guess if you want to know the history of Zamagenkai, long story short, in my old comic, Sonic's World, I got far enough to a point where Sonic's World is basically a series. Long story short, it's a series of, call it like a sitcom series. I had my character, which is like supposed to be like a fake Tails, and my friends in real life characters, which one was like a fake Gogeta, one was like a fake Super Sonic, and so on and so on and so on. But then we also had the Sonic cast members there as well. So at some point there was an arc where I wanted to reset kind of like everything from Sonic's World, like and then that just caused like, you know, the personality splits and all that stuff. So I was greatly weakened, but I still had my author powers. We had like a depressing side, or like an edgy side named Sinnoh, where he's like emo edgelord type of character. We had a guy named Halo who was like super preachy and high moral. I wonder where that's from. Let me see. A chaotic character named Kojian, which he was basically the wackier, crazier side. And two more that were really gods. Like the rest I just explained was regular characters, but then there was two gods. The creator of the PO universe and the devil and the destroyer of the PO universe. One of them you only see, and that is Zama Genkai. He is the source of the author powers. At some point, before I had, in lore, I'm trying to make it seem like I did like a super reset. So old characters from that series I bring back at different iterations. Sinnoh is gonna come back as well. Christine was also in Sonic's World. If you want a backstory on Christine, her past life, she was the daughter of my character. Many time skips later. So now she's back as her own character, doing her own thing. No relation to my fur or kangaroo. So, and Sinnoh is like this white wolf character, still edgy, basically like a Kuma-ish like character. He is now the father of Christine, but he's nowhere to be found. Like, Christine's mother died and the father mysteriously vanished, so she's taking care of herself basically. So basically I want to do a whole series where they all come together and take on this fucking beast. If you want a whole picture on how he looks like, he is a Tumblr sexy man, if I do say so myself. Zama Genkai. It's funny because it sounds like, if you read the name, it looks like a name from Gen 8. I swear to God, I made this name when I was younger. I made this Zama Genkai was a character in like 2008. Like, goddamn. They're taking my ideas. He who rules all. He is the, what's his name? The Omni King of the Piaxis universe. And you can see that it kind of like reps like parts of my old design if I would have gone with a Foxana. Because I know my old Foxana, or like my first Sonic was blue. But like say if I had like a Dragon Ball Z variant Sonic like version of that, or a full furry version, it would be him. It would be Zama Genkai. But no, I wanted to do the universal reset in lore, which created Dark and Breeze, Ashwish Pokemon, futurely and soon going to be Arcoda, and it's going to be, I call it the new universe, the new PO-verse. And then he was sealed away because he didn't like the approach, and he's gonna be re-released to try to Hakai the world. Trust me, if I would tell you the lore of Sonic's World, it would give Chris Chan a run for his money. It would give Sonic Chew a fucking run for his money. Okay, and that's it. Any other things I want to show off? Zama Genkai. There's this commission I still gotta post with Dead and Kit. The good old floppy disk. Now at this point I might as well just go right here. Yeah, there's this floppy disk. I thought I posted this already, but apparently I didn't. So Dead like to use this picture a lot for his profile picture, so I want to upload. I still don't, like, I know they explained it to me like 2 or 3 times. I still don't get the context of the floppy disk. But it made for a hilarious moment in one of my videos. There goes another redesign of C3. I call it Cross Down C3 when if he's in like any crossovers or Gen 3 when it's like a future time skip. This one I'll show another day. This is basically not C3. This is basically Dark versus Solarion. So I'll show that at some other point. Is there anything that's worth showing around here? Cross down concepts. The first picture I made of Little Soul, which is basically I re-explained the backstory of the film. This is basically the first picture I basically ever drew of Little Soul. Actually, I take that back. There was a Friday Night Funkin' inspired picture of him. But basically, this is him for the first time, or at least the second time I drew him, like an official design. Let me see. This is Marin. Originally, I made her as Farafinx, the fake mon. But I think Gazetta Oda would do a lot better. So there's that. And then there's plenty of pictures that I do want to show. Oh my god, this is the thing that Fox4 mentioned. The whole entirety of events of Dark and Breeze. I think I posted it up on DeviantArt. But like, yeah, there's a lot of events. If you want to know the backstory of Team Shadow Force, they're here in a nutshell. And then I guess the simple stuff I got to show is Wolfpack stuff. So there's the Roo, the Rack, and the Cat. Basically highlighting me, Dead, and Kip's best moments in our streams, or our highlights of our streams. With me, it had been Deltarune or Undertale. With Kip's N, he's a Halo man. His best moments always go on Halo. I should switch that to the Stanley Parable though. And then Dead, he had his highlight moment doing a playthrough called Ghost Trick, which was a very fun game that I didn't even know it was made by the same people by Ace Attorney. So that was also a cool thing. So there's Dumb 3. And then Kip, y'all can tell it's updated because Kip got his ponytail, which he acts in like past commissions. So this is like more updated picture. There's Wolfpack R, which I really like. It just shows like a supersonic racing, Sonic R inspired by like Wolfpack. So there's a Dead driving ATV from Solarion Wars with the sticky on him. There's me jumping over Kip like his leapfrog or something like that, trying to steal the victory from him. But highly me, I will fail it some way in the Wolfpack fashion. And there's just Kip being Kip, the lovable raccoon that we know and love. There's an updated Wolfpack picture with Remy. Let me see. I want to have so many photo galleries opened up. Yeah, one of Remy, which her weapon of choice is, or at least her weapon that suits her was the Great Sword, which was inspired by Monster Hunter World, which she tried like once or twice and then she didn't continue up on it. And then here's Vista with a keyboard because we didn't know what to give Vista a weapon of choice. Now that I played with Vista, I know a weapon of choice, but hear me out when I explain this. Vista was still new at the time to Wolfpack. Like, of course, Wolfpack knows them well because they're in that circle. Like, they've been in the same community together. I don't personally know Vista at the time. So when we was coming up with concepts on what his character will be, how his design looks like, I had to like really think about it because during this time, Vista, he was showing off his piano skills at Wolfpack Radio in Sunset, and he was also we was doing Dungeons and Dragons at the time. I think we was at the tail end of it. So like, okay, I'll give him the scarf representing Dungeons and Dragons, and I give him the keyboard. And me and Kip decided let's give him the keyboard representing his piano skills. If I was to redo Vista, his fucking weapon of choice would be a Tetris block, the line Tetris block. Because we really love playing Tetris together. Let's imagine that everybody having these beasts as weapons, you see Vista knocking out people with a freaking Tetris block. That will be his weapon of choice. That will be his weapon. But still, this is pretty cool. This is still a cool concept art. And then, any other things I want to show off? Anything Wolfpack related I want to show? No, I think that's it. And then for Omega spoiler purpose, the C3 family tree, which is C3 series 1, Z, series 2, and the epilogue, which is Mare Z, daughter of Z and Marin, Gen 3. Also best friends with Little Soul. And is that everything that's worth everything for me of the show? Yeah, we could get to the rest tomorrow or next day, whenever I decide to stream. Because it's already 2:38 right now. I don't want to keep your guys. Well, most of your guys already went to sleep. This is what I like to call the dead zone hours. Like we're in the dead zone, like Dragon Ball Z in the dead zone. It starts off like the morning streams. It always goes off like 11 o'clock through 12 o'clock. It becomes dead until it becomes more livelier, more better. 3 o'clock is the sweet spot. Like 3 o'clock is the sweet spot. People come home from school, people taking breaks from work, people just having something up in the background to listen to while they're doing their own things. And that goes up to like 5 o'clock, which is very great. And then if I want to do night streams, 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock is the best time for me to start, Eastern Standard Time. So that way we could go all the way up to 12-ish. Because if I go anywhere higher than 12, it's going to be dead. It's going to be very, very dead. Which is now, you can see like the chat kind of like calmed down because everybody basically went to bed and doing like their own thing. And I'm about to go to bed and do my own thing. Probably like I gotta go to sleep like around 4 o'clock because I don't want to, what you call it? Can I get a picture up here? We'll get the picture that we just drew today. We'll get the picture what we just drew today. Wow, I'll explain. What was I explaining? I don't know. I lost my train of thought again. I'm getting tired. Okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah, because I gotta sleep like around maybe 4. So that way I can start doing a stream, a Friday stream, which is today, like around 3-ish. So that way, you know, all this is good. But I am glad that we're able to do this late night Thursday stream because I really did want to test out the fields, and really everything came out successfully well. Do I want to draw this for a little while longer, or do I want to go to bed? Monster Hunter, then go to bed. Oh man. But I think I'm done right now. We've been live for a good, how long? 4 hours, wow. Dude, if y'all guys happen to been watching this stream for this long, y'all guys are troopers. Y'all guys are true soldiers. I didn't think we'd be on for this long. Holy shit. Normally with these streams, I was more going for like I think from here on out, the rest of the streams are going to be like 2 hours long. Or at least the time limit is going to go up to like 12. So that way I just like end everything nice and clean. And we don't have to drag it out to where everybody leaves and I'm in the dead zone and all that stuff. And I'm just like, now I'm bored and I'm going to do my thing. I would like to start them a lot more earlier. 10 o'clock I think is going to be my sweet spot. So we'll see where it goes. We'll probably play some more. You know what? I'm going to do my outro. And then we can explain from there. So if you guys don't mind, without further ado. Thank all y'all guys for coming to this nice, cool, chill stream. I know it's different than what I normally do compared to the wacky, zany idiocity of Piaxis that you normally see and know and love, I guess. This was more of a nice, chill session where I'm just chatting with you guys, having a good time, having a good laugh, having a good conversation with you guys, and pretty much showing y'all guys my art, the artistic side of me, because I love showing y'all guys my works. I love talking about my art. Sound narcissistic. I love talking about me. I love talking about all these things, how I grew up with art with y'all guys, my journey becoming an artist, which carried over to my streams, which carried over to commissions, which carried over to a whole bunch of other stuff, to my comic series and all that. And once again, for those who really does love my art and followed it for all these years, I truly really appreciate y'all guys. Like, y'all give me the motivation, even though I'm doing this out of passion. Y'all give me the motivation to continue and more, because I know there's people that will love more of what's happening in, like, say, Dark and Breeze, Ash Twitch Pokemon. If I want to give a recap of what we just did, I showed y'all guys that I'm continuing the Ash Twitch Pokemon. Like, that's it. It's official. I'm working on the Ash Twitch Pokemon series, like actual comics from the blog. This will be a continuation from the blog after the Burrito comic when they made it to Kalos. And we only managed to get like half a panel done, which been okay as well. Next time we're gonna do more panels and probably go into more discussion. And now let's no. Before that, we actually went up to actual concepts. I showed you guys the prototype of the Random Shadow Force intro. I showed you guys concepts of Ash Twitch Pokemon and other stuff that I've been working on, and showed you guys a couple stuff that I will upload in DeviantArt in the future. So if y'all guys here, y'all guys are here still watching, y'all guys are the true troopers. Y'all know stuff that nobody knows, so keep it on the hush hush. Until then, let's thank everybody who came here, and I'll tell y'all guys what's happening for the rest of the week. Let me see. Scruffy Kip, my man. Hopefully you feel better, my dude, and hopefully it's just like a little bit of cold. Fox Ford, ooh, Mr. Cuddles, it's great seeing you again. Dedinsky, he's having a nice, lovely sleep right now. Silver Song, and that's everybody. That's everyone. Oh, Mally's came through the stream as well, which is also great. So what's going down for tomorrow? Tomorrow, since I got a lot of topics to go off of and a lot of things to react to, we're gonna go keep it safe and play Pokemon Unite. I haven't played it in a while. I admit your boy been lacking on the Pokemon Unite content. Dodrio's about to come out. Mew's overpowered, and I still haven't unlocked it yet because I haven't been playing Unite all like that. And the meta has shifted a lot, so I gotta learn more about it. Like, completely shifted. So that's coming up tomorrow, if I wake up on time. Saturday, I still want to do the Smash stream, but if I can't do that, I'm gonna ask my niece if she wants to do a Mario Party stream later. Mario Party stream on Saturday. That'll also work. And for Sunday, it is Wolfpack. But honestly, I don't know if I want to be in the next Wolfpack or not. I mean, I feel like I want to step back for a while after my little outburst on the stream. So basically, if I do make it, go to twitch.tv/ScruffyKip. If I don't make it, go follow them anyway. Great streamers, great set of dudes. You love whatever they're gonna do. But until then, I'm out. I thank all you guys for coming here. Hope to do more of these in the future. And until then, stay beautiful, stay sexy, have a wonderful night, and I'll catch you guys in the Piaxis stream. If not, I'll see you guys, whatever. If it's not the morning, if it's not the day, and it's the morning, I hope you have a fantastic morning. And then I'll see you guys in the next Piaxis stream. Good night. Or in your case, it's good morning. I'm hungry. I want to make something to eat. I don't know what I'm going to eat. Maybe like a Pop-Tart or something, but probably something small. Bye!